Yes, Mr.
As the court, please, my lord. Advocate Minisi.
What's that?
Advocate Minisi as well as Mr. Ramos Tipile.
What's the time?
6 minutes past 10, but they are here. I did see Mr. Ramos Tipile as well as Advocate Minisi. Maybe they're just outside.
What's your view, Mr. Norman? The judge comes after, or the judge comes before the counsels, or the counsels come after the judge, or before the judge. Which is which?
The second one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I still under oath, sir.
So I pass this form confirm, my lord.
Okay.
Sorry, my lord, we apologize. We're just outside. I see, my lord, Mr. Ntanzi is not before
Mr. who?
court, my lord. Mr. Ntanzi is not before court, my lord.
Is that not Mr. Ntanzi?
He's not, Mr. Ntanzi
Oh,
is
I
not
see.
before court.
Oh, where is he?
Accused number 2. We haven't been told, my lord. I don't know.
Ask the colleagues.
Let me just quickly check with the He's been collected by the investigating officer from Correctional Services.
The court, please, Mr. Ntanzi is now before court,
Okay,
my
fine.
lords.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, my lord. May we then proceed?
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Zungu.
So I want to call in.
You remember yesterday I did indicate to you that there are some other aspects that we'll have to, at some stage, revisit.
Ngikhumbula ukuthi izolo ngithe khona ezinye indaba esifanele siphinde sizivakashele. Yes.
And then do you remember when you testified that you received a call from a gentleman known as Lungisani?
Usakhumbula ukuthi uthe wena wathola ucingo oluvela kuLungisani?
Yep. And then
Yes.
how did he introduce himself?
Wazethula kanjani kuwena?
wazithula njengolungisana umntaka mama kaGwabini
uLungisani?
umntaka mama kaGwabini
Umntaka mama kaGwabini.
yes
He introduced himself as Lungisani, the son of Mrs. Gwabini.
no
Mama
Correct, no.
kaGwabini.
ungumntaka nina futhi uzalwa ngumama kaGwabini ngama relatives
Okay. Uthi umntaka bani?
umntaka nina umntaka mama
Kabani?
kaGwabini futhi nawo uzalwa ngantuli but omama behlukene.
Oh, he's from, he introduced himself as being from the Ntuli family, but they have different mothers.
Thank you for that explanation. In this court, we were introduced with the name Lungisani Ndwandwe.
La kule nkantolo sitshelwe ngoLungisani Ndwana.
Noma bengasazi isibongo kodwa ngicabanga ukuthi mhlambe nganguye.
Even though I do not know the surname, I think it could be him.
And then this person can also be referred as Mshana Ntuli.
And futhi ke lo muntu futhi waziwa njengomshana Ntuli.
Hayi angikwazi ke lokho.
No, I don't know about that.
But you confirm that his mother is from the Ntuli family.
So kodwa ungaqinisekisa ukuthi unina owakwaNtuli.
Yebo.
That is correct.
And then this Lungisani gentleman is also the brother of accused number 1, if then that is the arrangement.
Manje kusho ukuthi ke umfowabo umsola uqala.
Yebo.
That is correct.
Thank you. And then I know you were not before this court, but I'm going to put this to you.
Ndiyazi ukuthi ubungekho kule nkantolo kodwa ngifuna ukubeka phambi kwakho nakho.
I will start with accused number 1.
Siqala ngomsolo wokuqala.
You comment if you've got a comment.
Ungaphawula ke uma ukuthi khona ofisa ukuphawula.
Accused number 1 does admit that he knows Lungisani Ndwandwe is his brother.
Umsolo wokuqala uyavuma ukuthi uyamazi uLungisani Ndwandwe ungumfowabo.
Okay. Accused number 2 also admits that he knows Lungisani. As a matter of fact, he saved this number as Lungisani.
Futhi nomsolo wesibili uthi uyamazi uLungisani and futhi ke wagcina inamba yakhe njengoLungisani.
Hayi lokho ngeke ngicommente ngoba ngazi lutho ngalokho.
I wouldn't be able to comment on that because I know nothing about that.
Furthermore, accused number 3 saved the telephone number of Lungisani as Mshana Ntuli Vo,
Mshana Ntuli?
Vo, V-O.
Futhi umsolo wesithathu ke uthi ke wagcina inombolo kaLungisani njengomshana Vo.
Ntuli Vo.
Mshana Ntuli Vo.
Lokho ngeke ngikwazi.
No, I wouldn't be able to know that.
Further put it to you that accused number 3 as well as Lungisani had communications as early as 2014.
Futhi ke uLungisani nomsolo wesithathu babekhuluma kusukela ngo-2014.
Nalokho ngikwazi ngeke ngikwazi.
I wouldn't be able to know that either.
The communication went as far as 2020.
Futhi ke baqhubeka ukuxoxisana waze wafika u-2020.
Hayi angazi.
No, I do not know.
Furthermore, accused number 4 also admits that he does know Lungisani.
So lesine naye uyavuma ukuthi uyamazi uLungisani.
Anginalwazi mina.
I do not have any knowledge.
He regards Lungisani as his nephew.
And ubona ke uLungisani kungumshana wakhe.
Angazi.
No, I do not know.
Okay, now my next question is, do you then concede that this Lungisani Ndwandwe, the one that we had a telephonic conversation regarding the release of Gwabeni, is a common contact between accused 1, 2, 3, and 4?
Can you please give me the first part? There were quite a number of issues that I needed
Does
to.
the witness concede
Yes.
that Lungisani,
Yeah?
as the person who contacted him when Gwabini wanted to be released from police custody, is a common contact between accused 1, 2, 3, and 4?
Ngiyavuma ukuthi uLungisani Ndwandwe lona oke wakhulumisana naye uyena ngoba efuna ukuthi ekhuluma ngokukhishwa kukaGwabini uyena oqhuma umsolo wokuqala nowesibili nowesithathu nowesine.
Ngicela ukubuya lapha baba Sibanda. Ngicela nje ngathi ngiyakudelela mhlawumbe.
I'd like to go back to this, please. I'm not directly. I don't want to look down upon you.
Mina ngoba ngila ngisuka emsebenzini ngicelile emsebenzini. Le case bayilalele. So angifuni ukuzongiqambisa amanga le court. Njengazazi.
I'm here coming from work, and I asked to come here to be released so that I can come here. Please do not make me lie about things that I have no knowledge of.
No, I'm not making you lie on things that you know. I'm asking you, I've given you the background, and I'm asking you a simple question. Do you then see that this Lungisani person is a common contact? He contacted 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Anginabufazi balo.
Angifisa ukuqambisa amanga.
Yeah, what's the objection?
My lord, the question is unfair to the witness to concede to what the state is asking the witness to concede that the witness, that the Lungisani has a common contact with accused 1, 2, 3, and 4, whereas the witness, my lord, has responded to say, I have no knowledge of that contact.
Yeah,
I
fine.
have no knowledge of that communication. In all responses regarding each accused, he has said, I have no knowledge of that contact. Now the state, my lord, is saying, do you concede?
Is that the question, sir? Do you concede?
Maybe let me just rephrase the question, my lord. What I'm asking you, Mr. Zungu, Makosongo Zungu, sorry to address you on the first name basis, it's just that there's another Zungu that has testified. I'm asking you on what I've put to you, do you then realize that this person is a common contact? That's what I'm asking you. If you can comment, you can comment. If you don't want to comment, then we move to the next question.
No, umbuzo wami ke usuka kuloko ebese ngichazelile ngakho ukuthi uyabona yini ukuthi uLungisani Ndwandwe uyaqhumana nomsolo wesibili nomsolo wesithathu nomsolo wesine.
Ngicabanga ukuthi angithi kusho ngoSibanda lokho abungifaki mina afunazo.
Usho usibani?
Kusho ngoSibanda ukuthi
No.
ngiba
Objection, my lord. I don't understand the context of the common contact between Lungisani and accused number 4 because no records in respect of my clients, accused number 4, were produced. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Right.
Maybe it's a... Oh, Nisi. Mr. Nulu wants to see you.
As I understand the question, is that the witness in the box may not necessarily, he has answer to that, he may not necessarily know this Lungisani, that he knows accused number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Am I correctly quoting you, sir?
That is correct.
Yes, but because he has evidence to that effect, does he realize that number 1, 2, 3, and 4, they know each other, and that they are a common contact of a particular person? That's how I understand it.
As the court, please, my lord. And then to get back to Mr. Advocate Numalo, there is a section 205 of accused number 4 that shows communication between the number that ends with 1239, which was said it belongs to Lungisani. I'm not sure if that is clear.
Do you recall that evidence, Mr. Imam? Or you have forgotten it?
I stand to be corrected, my lord, because my objection is based. I was basing my objection on the fact that
There's no connection whatsoever concerning your client with 1, 2, 3, 4 in Lungisani.
my colleague is referring to which exhibit, because if he can refer to the evidence that is on record, then one can be able to follow the proceedings. Thank you.
He says a telephonic record. Is that correct, sir?
That is correct, my lord. I'm just quickly... but all the accused persons, they've raised their hands, my lord.
Yeah.
So whilst the counsels are approaching, I can also look into the record.
Yes.
Yes, may I approach the accused, my lord? Thank you.
Is it please the court?
Yeah.
Madam? I was just waiting for the court to finish the
Yeah, all four
issues
of
that
you,
it
they
was
say you are
taking
raising
up
your
in the
hands.
state.
All four of you.
May I also approach my lord?
You know what's funny about this trial? When the counsels cross-examine, the defense doesn't raise hands every other breath. And then when the scales are turned, every other question or two, there's an objection, 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 objection. And you know what? You were talking about procedure yesterday. The procedure is, if the doctor and Mr. Baloi make a wrong supposition or they ask an incorrect question, you've got to note it, so that when you conduct re-examination, you can fix it up. Is that not the procedure?
Well, they can do that way, but
Yeah, can you
I
imagine
think that
four counsels here? Everyone is making a supposition that he's objecting, he's objecting, he's objecting, he's objecting.
and it's very disruptive, you know.
Okay, fine.
Sense of thought.
Let's hear you, Mr. Nisi. What are you saying?
I'll start with the last point, my lords.
Which is the last point?
The last point about the court berating us that when it is the state's time to cross-examine.
Yeah, no, that's
There's an
the
objection
truth.
that comes up now and then, my lord.
Yeah, no, that's the truth. That's the truth. You can ask anybody in this court.
I don't seem to agree with what the court is calling a true, my lord, because the state as well, when we are leading witnesses,
Yeah.
the state would stand up and object to certain points.
Okay, that's my observation. Your observation is that this judge is not telling the truth. Fine, no problem.
No, I'm
Let's
not
continue.
saying that, my lord. But be that as it may, my lord, well, let me approach accused number.
Yeah, you see. Yes. And I can tell you, I've handled trials going over 5 years. Every time here, may I, accused number 1 wants to talk to me. Accused number 2, just look at what's happening now. Mr. Ramos, just stand and look what's happening. And I've handled cases of even up to 15 accused persons, all represented. I've never experienced this. You see? Every other minute, there's a consultation. Consultation. All these 3 years, every other minute, there's a consultation. Consultation. And then they will say, that is not true. Yeah, so you were saying what?
Excuse me, my lord.
I thought you wanted to object to whatever.
I stood up to request an indulgence to go and see accused number 3 because there is something that he wanted to bring to my attention, my lord. I, at no point, stood up on the basis of an objection.
Oh, so
except,
okay, fine. You wanted to be consulted by number 3?
Yes, my
Okay,
lord.
have you done so?
I've done that, my lord.
Okay, so you're okay.
This is what is requesting me to bring to the court, my lord.
You must bring it to the court. What is that now?
It's an objection that is requesting me to raise on his behalf on what Advocate Sibande has put to the witness. Number 1, Advocate Sibande says to this witness that he has got information that accused number 3 has been communicating with this Lungisani Ndwandwe from 2014 up until 2020. Now, accused number 3 is saying that is misleading, my lord, because he was arrested in 2015. So from 2015 to 2020, he has been in custody. There's no way in which he could have been communicating with this Lungisani Ndwandwe.
Okay, fine,
So
I
the
hear you.
supposition that has been put to this witness by the state
I
is
hear you.
incorrect.
I hear you.
And number 2, my lord, is that,
Let's start with number 1 first.
yes,
And let him respond. You've listened to the objection raised by Mr.
Number 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, my lord. I'll respond.
Yeah, respond now so that when he comes to the second point, he can respond again. Okay? What is it?
As the court pleases, my lord.
There's no communication.
There is communication. There are 2 numbers that are associated with accused number 3, Mr. Ngube. There's the number that ends with 169 that he used between 2014 and the time of the arrest in 2015. This is number 1. Later on, accused number 2 was also associated with a number that ends with 220. And there he also admitted communication with accused number 4. I have that evidence, my lord. There is a copy.
I'm sorry, madam. I hear you now saying the number 220 belongs to accused number 2. I thought they were speaking about accused number 2.
No, sorry, Mr. I'm speaking number 3, sorry.
So,
Number 3, my
so
apologies.
it's number 3.
Yes.
Let's repeat that again. Number 3.
Okay, let me just place the entire number on record. my
Yeah, please.
This is the evidence of Lieutenant Colonel House. According to Colonel House, the following number 08, okay, plus 27829563220 belongs to Mr. Mtobisi Prince Ngobe at Carlos. And as far as I can recall the evidence of Colonel House in May 2024, this number was never disputed as not belonging to accused number 3.
All right. Are you through with the first one? The
Yes,
first
I want to
objection?
get to the second number. I want to see where it is. Okay.
The one of what? 169.
Yes, my lord. I'm just going to try to find it somewhere.
Who does that number belong to?
Accused number 3, my lord.
And I know, I remember, 169
Yes.
was copiously quoted. About how many times when Mrs. Pillingham was?
Yeah. Many a times, my lord.
Yeah.
Can count over 100 times. It was counted. The first number is 072 766 169.
Yeah. That's the number that was being communicated to.
Yes, initially, when the phone was found by Sergeant Masondo and Lamini, that is the phone number that was attached to that device. Download done by also Sergeant Mabasa, and then some analysis were done by Colonel Stein on this number.
And that number is of accused number 3.
That's correct, Mr. Minobi.
Okay, fine.
Is a copy.
Mr. Are you through with your objection? Address the first one. The second one, what is your second objection?
The second objection, my lord, relates to the number 220.
Yeah, 220.
The number that ends with 220.
Whose number is that?
The state is relying on information from Mr. House. The court will recall that there was a point Mr. House came to this court and admitted that he made a mistake in relation to this 220 number. He ascribed that number to have belonged to accused number 1 and having had a communication with Lungisani. He corrected that position and said it is actually not this 220 number that communicated with Lungisani.
Okay, fine. Is that the objection?
Thank you, my lord.
Just answer that if you can. Did you get what he's saying?
I do not recall that part of evidence, mate. Where Colonel House said that number 220 does not belong to accused number 2.
Okay.
And
Let's wait.
if I recall very well, and I will also rely on Ms. Advocate Nomalo. At some stage, Advocate Nomalo did say to the court that the number belonging to accused number 4 did also communicate with accused number 3. I'm under correction, and Advocate Nomalo will forgive me if I'm misquoting him. That's what this is.
Okay.
My lord, with due respect, the state is misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that this number does not belong to Mr. Mngube. What I'm saying is Mr. House came here and corrected his own evidence when he said that this number 220 is the number that communicated with Lungisani. He said the number that communicated with Lungisani, which he said it was 220, is not a number that actually communicated with Lungisani. He initially said that number had a communication with Lungisani, but later on came and said, no, I'm making a mistake. I am correcting my own mistake. This number it is not this number 220 which had a communication with Lungisani. Now the state says, not really.
So you're saying the doctor is wrong?
I'm not saying he's wrong, my lord. I'm saying he could be mistaken in respect of
the doctor is
recollection of the
mistaken.
evidence, my lord.
They say you're mistaken, sir.
I'm saying he could be mistaken with
They
regards to
say
the
you're,
recollection of the
Mr.
evidence.
Doctor, they say you could be mistaken.
No, my lord. I will even try to get a copy, the supplementary affidavit that Colonel House made.
So
if I
you-
recall very well, it was.
So in other words, you cannot be wrong.
No, my lord, not on this point.
Can you adjourn? Tell me how many years you need to check all these numbers.
My lord, I don't need to adjourn. I'm not sure if my colleague...
No, but they're saying you're quoting the wrong evidence. There's no evidence like that in this court. And you are saying there is.
Yes, the court, please. My lord,
Hey.
Sorry, my lord. And above that, my lord, the question and the communication regarding the accused is irrelevant to this witness. We can proceed with this witness because he has already said that he cannot comment on the contact between the accused and the witness.
Why do you say it's
person
irrelevant?
Because the witness has said he has no knowledge of that.
Yeah, so
Yes, he has already answered, my lord.
how do
When-
you know that they are going to
when
come
I
with
stood
other
up-
numbers?
When I stood up for objection, my lord, it was when the state was asking the witness to concede on the contacts, my lord.
So what should we do? Should we adjourn so that you can clear up whatever you want to
We
to
can
put?
proceed, my lord, because the communication regarding this witness is irrelevant.
Is the communication against the witness here irrelevant?
no, my lord, it is relevant.
You see? You're saying it's irrelevant. He says it's
And my lord,
irrelevant.
when I first time brought...
You know what?
the
I'm going to adjourn until after 11:30, and then you'll tell me what is relevant or not relevant. Okay?
colleagues before court, I would just allow them to note their objections individually, and then we'll tackle them and see if we can make progress, my lord.
So what's going to happen now?
I'm just waiting for Mr. Mnisi to just note his objection as well.
Have they noted the objections? Or they're still going to note them?
I'll request them to note them.
Oh, okay, yeah, do that. Yeah. Didn't you discuss
If there
this?
are no objections, my
Didn't you
lord.
discuss this?
My lord, I tried to have a word with Mr. Mnisi, and then what he indicated to me is that the accused persons expects of me to show them where it was said or play the record where this information was said, my lord. But I did have discussions also with Advocate Mishololo, my lord, as well, and briefly with Advocate Numal.
So how do we proceed now?
My lord, we are ready to proceed with cross-examination of this witness.
Okay, yeah, let's proceed then. Yeah.
I think Advocate we can just wait for the accused person to be brought back. Advocate Mishololo would
Oh, I
like
see.
to address the court.
Yeah.
My lord, during adjournment, I was able to engage with the state, my lord. I think we came into agreement regarding my concern on the objection that I have raised. I'm not putting the state wrongly, my lord. They can confirm.
You have spoken to the state?
Yes.
And what has been agreed?
We've agreed. They've noted my objection.
Yeah, they've
my lord.
noted your objection, yeah.
Yes. So I think the state will not be going that way in questioning. It will not be repeating the same question that he had asked.
Okay, is that so, Dr.
We noted the objection, my lord, not to say that we will not be going back there. It will be for this witness. If he says he cannot comment, then I'll move on to the next question. Simple as that, my lord.
My lord,
You have agreed on different things. You're saying you've agreed that he won't be going there with that question which he asked. And he says, no, I never said that. I will go there if the witness says whatever.
my apologies, my lord. I thought we were in agreement. My apologies for that, my lord. My lord, if I may place this on record, my lord. The number 071 5951239.
07159
51239.
239. Yeah, what about it?
From the evidence of Colonel Rose,
Yeah.
and according to the state's attributes, this number throughout the evidence was attributed to Mr. Ntuli, which is number 5.
Is that
And-
correct? Wait.
Also,
Is that correct? Sir?
That's what this is, my lord. Colonel House, he did say that the number belongs to
Number 3.
accused number 5. But at some stage during the evidence, he said it either belongs to Fisekuhle Ntuli or Lungisani.
Or?
Lungisani.
Is that what Ho said?
That's what House said. It's on the 17th of April, 2024, on page 16,
17th April.
from line number 19,
Yeah, but it's 17th April
2024.
2024.
Page
Is that correct, ma'am? Line number 19.
my lord, I disagree when the state says Colonel Rose says the number belongs to Mr. Ntuli or Mr. Lungisani. My lord, even the version that I put before this court, I said we would be calling Mr. Lungisani Ndwande to confirm that this number belongs to him. At no stage, my lord, the state considered that the number belonged to Mr. Lungisani.
You know what? Wait.
Sorry, ma'am.
Does anybody have the section 205?
For this number.
Then section 205 of the evidence of House and the section 205 of the evidence of Pinky Thellingham. You can't argue about expect evidence concerning telephone numbers when you don't have the record of those numbers.
My Lord,
Me, wait. Me, I was taught that if I say this number, House says this number, I'm incorrect, it belongs to the Chief Justice.
yes.
Then I must quote the page in the record which depicts that. This is the problem with this objections. There's nothing wrong with the objection. As long as you say on page 2, on the 16th of December 2022, this is what House said. And you quote it. But now we're arguing about evidence in the air.
My Lord,
Expect evidence in the air. This is my problem.
I accept, my Lord, the court's sentiments, my Lord. The problem is the defense we are sitting with. It's when the state says the number belongs to Mr. Ntuli or Lungisani. That's where the problem starts.
No, that's not the problem. I'll tell you what is the problem.
Yes,
Then you have your record
yes.
in your computer. Then you hit the computer, you come to the record of Lungisani, and you tell him you are wrong. On page 7, line 20 of the record in 2023,
And-
this is what was said. But you see, you guys don't bring the record to court.
My Lord, I'm still addressing his lordship. In the report for Colonel Ho's affidavit that he completed, and it's an exhibit before this court,
Yeah.
under this number,
Which
data of
number?
071-59512.
Right, fine, yeah.
Yes.
239.
Yes. No section 205 data available.
Yeah, but now where is the host's evidence?
Yes.
Where is host's evidence
It's
to say
because-
that? Him saying that, where is the evidence?
He's saying that in his affidavit, my Lord.
Yeah.
Yes, he's saying that
Okay,
in
fine.
his affidavit.
You see
yes,
what they're
yes.
saying? Is that correct?
And my Lord, in this affidavit, on all these numbers under 1239, it has been written under Mr. Ntuli. But now the state is saying it's for Mr. Lungisani. That's why I said it must be corrected for the record as to who is attributed to this number between Mr. Fisokuhle Ntuli or Mr. Lungisani. Because, my Lord, we cannot say all as parties before you, my Lord. So that we can also be able whether we should defend it or not.
Yes, Mr. Doctor, what's your problem?
As the court pleases, my lord, I will start with the issue of section 205 for the number
You
ending
what?
Section 205
Yeah,
for the number ending with 1239.
yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Indeed, I confirm there's no section 205.
There's
but no section 205 data for that
Okay, for
number.
that. But,
A section 205 is it's sort of a two-way. If I've got a section 205 for another person, let me
Yes.
contact that number. Then I can pick up that particular number.
Are you with me?
It's not an
Wait,
argument.
wait.
Yes, court, please.
do you hear what he says?
Yes, my Lord.
He says the fact that host doesn't have a section 205 concerning the number ending 1239, it doesn't mean that number was never in the record because it could have been accessed by another number. Are you saying that?
That is correct.
Yeah, man. I've been doing these things 20 years. When he started this type of evidence.
Yes,
You
my-
hear what he says?
My Lord, and that one also, I also understand, I also know it. What I'm bringing it to the attention of the court, my Lord, is that throughout this exhibit and throughout the record, this number has been attributed by the state as the number belonging to Mr. Ntuli, my Lord, accused number 5.
Is that correct, sir?
My lord, initially, Colonel Host did indicate that the number belongs to Mr. Fisokuhle Ntuli. And then there was cross-examination where the defense said, no, the number does not belong to Mr. Fisokuhle Ntuli. It belongs to a gentleman called Lungisani Ndwandwe.
Who said that? Mr.
Advocate Mshololo.
Mshololo.
Yes.
I remember that piece of evidence. When the name of Lungisani came,
And
it was through
Lungisa-
Mr. Mshololo.
That is correct, my lord.
So,
And I was even asked, my Lord, to confirm if I will be calling that witness to
Yes,
confirm.
I remember.
And I confirmed.
and then you said you can telephone him. You remember?
Yes, I even
I don't
thought.
forget me, man. I'm
Yes.
78.
Yes,
But I
even
remember
thought.
the evidence.
And all those efforts, my Lord, I did because the state was not accepting that the number belongs to Lungisani. The state was saying the number belongs to Mr. Ntuli. And we were trying to show them that the number does not belong to Mr. Ntuli.
So can we go on now?
For the sake of progress, my lord, the state has to place it on record as to whose person is this number attributed to.
Yes, Mr. Doctor, whose person is the number? Is that the number 1239?
Yes.
Is it, whose number is that?
My lord, let me read what Colonel Ho says, because I cannot attribute numbers. I can only interpret what the evidence says. On line 19, Mr. House, I've said that
Wait. It's page
16,
okay.
17 April 2024.
17 April 2024. Do you have that, Ma'am Charlotte? And then what does the record say?
Mr. House, I have said that the cell phone number that was saved on the SIM card was identified by Colonel Stein and investigation team. So I took the number and I put it on the database. From the database, Annexure 6, you will see that there was communication between, let us look in the mailing, 07 plus 27715951239 Fisekuhle Ntuli or Lungisani. Then if you go to the top, then it says plus 276090689 Bongani, and then the record ends there. But in fact, the record does not end. The copy that I've made, the printout.
My lord, it says, or Mr. Ntuli or Lungisani. That's why we're standing up with an objection, my lord, because the state.
But he says the record doesn't end there. That's what he says. Hello, are you saying that? Wait.
My lord, just to cut this argument short,
Yes.
the fact is that the number either belongs to Mr. Ntuli or Mr. Lungisani.
Right?
And then I only chose to ask him regarding Mr. Lungisani Ndoandwe because he mentioned Lungisani, he never mentioned accused number 5.
So you say that number either belongs to
Lungisani
Lungisani
or Fisekuhle Ntuli.
or Ntuli. And you are saying, ma'am,
My lord, we are saying the number belongs to Lungisani,
not all.
not all.
Fine.
And if the
Okay,
state.
wait. Can you make note of that in your heads of argument when this case is ended?
Yes.
So that when you argue, you can say, on the, what's the date, the 21st today?
Today is the 28th.
28th.
Of January. Yes.
This point was argued, so that when we take out the record of the 28th, we can see this argument. When you tell him that, in fact, it's incorrect to say this number belongs to Misani or.
Yes.
It only belongs to, as we say, Lungisani.
Yes,
Right, okay.
Thank you, my lord. I will note that in my notes and also in my arguments, I will address
Yes.
it. But also, can I put it on record, my
Yeah.
lord, to say it's prejudicing the accused number 5 as to how to defend communication that are related to this number when the state says the number belongs to him or Lungisani.
No, how can you prejudice him? Because his evidence will be double-barreled.
That's a prejudice, my lord.
It's not a prejudice. If he says it belongs to Dumisani or so and so, and your client says it belongs to Lungisani, the defense of Lungisani will be the correct version.
My lord, it is not the duty for the defense, it is the duty for the state to give evidence with particularity to the accused that needs to be defended.
But have you given evidence with particularity, sir?
No.
Evidence with regard to?
No, he said they say you must give evidence with particularity, meaning that you must either say this number or that. You are not saying that.
My lord, when I posed this question, I was very specific.
Yeah.
I said Lungisani.
Okay.
And now they brought Fisekuhle Ntuli. And when I say
Okay.
oh, and then they have a problem.
So you are cross-examining about the number belonging to
Lungisani.
Lungisani. Okay, let's continue. That's particularity of this court. Yes, sir.
My daughter just wished to correct my objection because there is an objection that I raised that there was no communication between accused number 4, Mr. Mapisa, and Lungisani. In fact, when I was going back to the evidence, I was able to pick up that indeed there was communication between the number of accused number 4 ending 801 and with the number 1239, which belongs to Lungisani.
Wait, it's 809, eh?
Yes,
And?
it's the number 071 395 3801. That number belongs to accused number 4, Mr. Mapisa.
Yeah, I remember
With the
now.
number 071 595 1239. So that communication is.
There was communication.
There was communication between him and Lungisani, not accused number 5. I just wanted to correct that.
Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. My
Any
lord, and
comment there?
I do commend Mr. Nomalo for correcting such, my lord.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir. Hey. Okay, let's go on.
And once more, Mr. Zungu, my apologies for that. Like I said yesterday, such debate do happen in court. I'm saying I must apologize to him. Such debates do happen in court.
Ngiyaxolisa ukuthi kukhona lezi impikiswano ezinjengalena ezenzekayo enkantolo.
And then we break at a stage where I wanted to invite you to comment on the common contact between the keys 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Bengifuna ke lapha ukuthi siqinisekise le ndaba ukuthi kukhona ukuxhumana phakathi komsolo wokuqala, umsolo wesibili, nomsolo wesithathu, ukuthi khona omunye abakwazi ukuthi bonke baxhumane naye.
Anginalwazi lwalokho mina.
I do not have such knowledge.
Thank you. Do you know what is a common contact?
Umuntu esingathi uxhumana nabanye uyazwisisa ukuthi isho ukuthini leyo.
Noma ngi-understand kahle ngicela ukuthi
Okay,
ungichazele.
yes, I will do
Can you
that, Mr.
please
Zungu.
explain it further for me?
I will use facts in this case. Will I be correct to say, this is by way of an example, that Mr. Gwabini, Sifiso Zungu, is a common contact between accused number 1 and yourself?
Ngabe kuyiqiniso yena ukuthi uGwabini umuntu oxhumana nani nomsolo wokuqala nawe.
Yakuyiqiniso lokho.
That is correct?
Yes. So that was the gist of my question, that you said you cannot comment because you've got no knowledge about it. I was asking you that.
Ngibona imibuzo wami uthe wena awukwazi ukuphawula ngawo.
Thank you. Now, let us go back to another issue that I left it in abeyance yesterday.
Sibuyele kokunye engibe ngibekele eceleni zona.
Thank you. In the year 2019, when you met Mr. Constable Sizwe Zungu near or at Engine Garage in Begasford, do you remember?
Sakhumbula ukuthi 2019 wahlangana no Sizwe Zungu constable eduze kwe-engine garage.
Yebo.
Yes, I do.
And then just take me back again. What was said during that conversation?
Ngicela sibuyele ula uzongichazela khona ukuthi kwakhulunywa kwathini ke.
Okay. Wathi ndodana. Kunenkinga la.
And he said, son, there is a problem here.
So ngambuza ukuthi ngabe yini inkinga.
And then I asked him what the problem was.
So wathi emsebenzini ukhelnel wakhe umcelile ukuthi abe kuyipanel ezo-investigate case kaSenzo Meyiwa.
And then he said at work, the colonel who asked him ukuthi enzeni ngesona cases.
Abe kuyipanel ezo-investigate case kaSenzo Meyiwa.
Ezokwenzani?
Ezo-investigate.
Or
Noma ezosesha ngakho.
he was then asked by his colonel to be in the panel that was going to investigate the case of Senzo Meyiwa.
So then ngambuza ukuthi ungena kanjani wena.
And I asked him how he got involved into that.
So ngathi ngokomsebenzi ke but uthola amagama igama kaGwabini, igama likaMoses Biya, igama likaMafika Ntanzi,
Whatever, ngicela uphinde futhi kodwa ungagijimi kakhulu ngoba ngiyabala.
Igama likaGwabini.
The names were of the name of Kwabini,
Moses Biya,
Moses Spear,
Mafika Ntanzi,
Mafika Ntanzi,
Simphiwe Buthelezi,
Simpiwe Buthelezi,
Yes.
Nonkani Fiso Kuhlentuli.
Nobani?
Nonkani Fiso Kuhlentuli.
And Nkani Fisokuhle Ntuli.
And then what was said further?
And okunye okukhulunyiwe yini?
Ngambuza ukuthi ngabe uyabazi yini labo bantu.
And then I asked him if he knew those people.
So then wakhombisa ukuthi akabazi.
And then he showed that he did not know these people.
But ngoba nganginokuthi ke umuzi yamazi khosi asinayo ngo2017 angithi umuzi uSibiya.
And I thought that he knew Muzi Spear.
Then umafika ngokuthi ke ugogo wakhe ngokwantanzi.
And then also that Mafika's grandmother,
Constable Zungu's.
Constable Zungu's grandmother.
Constable Zungu's grandmother is from the Ntanzi family.
There's a hand up from Mr. Sibiya, my lord.
May I continue? Is it please the court, my lord? Mr. Swear, it's simply raising the quality of the interpretation. He says what is being interpreted by Mr. Ngobo that comes from the witness here is not what the witnesses said. Seems not to be following. He seems not to be interpreting what the witness is saying. Thank you.
Is he saying, Mr. Ngobo, I mean, the interpretation is incorrect?
Yes,
Which interpretation?
that which has happened now.
No, he must tell you, so that I can tell the interpreter that they say you interpreted incorrectly.
You understand that, Mr. Swear said it.
Mama Spear.
Uthi uZulu uthi yena wayecabanga ukuthi uSpear umuzi yamazi uConstable Zungu ngoba sasinaye ngo2017. UNgcobo uthi uyamazi uSpear ngoba sasinaye ngo2017. So aba interpreting.
But utheni Mr. Zungu yena?
Uthi ngicabanga ukuthi umuzi uyamazi. UNgcobo uthi yena umuzi uyamazi.
Yes.
Uthi lo wayecabanga ukuthi umuzi uyamazi. UNgcobo yena akasho ukuthi wayecabanga ukuthi umuzi uyamazi.
Hello, what's your comment?
I'm unable to remember exactly what it is that was said, but I do remember a little bit about what is.
The difference is between ukutacabanga ukuthi uyamazi and you are saying uyamazi. Am I correct, sir? Well, mina ngiyalalela. So they say I'm correct. They say instead of saying the other, okay, fine, we'll correct it. Repeat it for the interpreter. Sir, repeat it for the interpreter. What should be the correct interpretation? Hello? And then he will interpret what you say you should have said.
Ngicela usho futhi ukuthi yini le bengifanele ngishilo ukuthi ngizoyisho kahle.
Uthi uMakosoke uthi wabala mina wabala umuzi wabala uMafika wasibala so wasethi umuzi ukuthi
Cha uthi muyibeka ibe yinde phela nami ngizophinde kulahleke.
nokumele ushuta ngakukhathele ukuze so understand it right now.
Yonke engicela.
Awuzokhuluma inkulumo ungezwanga kahle and then record igcina ikhuluma okunye but umuntu ebekhuluma okunye bese kuthiwa umuntu wathi kanti awasho lokho okukhuluma ukuthi uma interpret futhi kumele uqiniseke ukuthi bangumZulu straight umuntu lapha ukuze ezokhona ukuthi alalele kahle into esho lo ayisho njengoba eyishilo. ngoba egcine kulimala thina uma unga-interpreti kahle.
Yebo, angithi ngicela yona leyo nto ukuthi ngicela ungagijimi kakhulu ukuthi ngizokwazi ukutolika kahle.
Ngithi umuntu ofanele uceleke lo okhulumayo ngoba mina ngichazela wena inkulumo eyenzakele oyijambile ukuthi ubuya yena wayecabanga ukuthi uSibiya uyamazi.
My Lord, I think the accused is asking for the witness to repeat so that I can then properly interpret it.
Oh, I see. Yes, sir.
Kuruma.
Ngithi mina ngacabanga ukuthi umuzi uyamazi because sasenaye ngo-2017.
I thought Muzi knows him because we were together with him in 2017.
So engangiclear ngapho ukuthi laba abanye labayi wayengabazi.
Oh, uthi uyakwazi lo.
Angizwa.
Uthini ngalaba abanye?
Labanye wayengabazi.
He did not know the others.
Okay. Yes.
I'm not sure if Mr. Sibiya is now satisfied.
Yeah.
Thank you. And
So
then,
enelikisekile.
Ukuthi mhlawumbe uzophinde uphinde ngiphakamisa isandla uzophinde wenze lento eyenzakele futhi. Hayi ukuthi ngibelisekile wena kwenza ukuthi ukulungisa interpreter wakho bafanele sisibe right uze kuphela.
Yeah, can you continue, sir?
as the court pleases. Okay. And then, what else did you say to Constable Zungu?
Yini okunye okushilo kuZungu?
Engazama ukuthi mina ngiveze kuye ukumxwayisa ukuthi uyabona nokuthi ubeka impilo yakhe engozini futhi uzofaka ama-families course.
And then what I cautioned him was, I told him whether he does realize that he will be putting his life in danger.
Ngoba ngicabanga ukuthi ngokusuka ngandawonye emakhaya so uzofaka ifamily naye nane-family engozini izokukhandela.
It's because I told him that these families come from the same area, so he might put his family into jeopardy.
So ke kwaba nje nalokho then kwagcina kufika kutheni sibonisana ngokuthi indlela kufanele sibize sicela umuzi sicela umafika sicela uGwabini.
And then we eventually came to an understanding that we need to ask Muzi, Mafika, and Gwabini.
So lokho akwenzakalanga.
But that did not happen.
Okay. Yimi nje ngagcina ngifonela uGwabini waphika wathi akakwazi lokho.
And then I was the one that eventually called Gwabini, and Gwabini said he knows nothing about that.
Thank you. And then it was your evidence yesterday that this visit by Constable Senzo Zungu near Engine Garage in 2019, it was between...
So I do not hear you very well.
It was his evidence yesterday that the visit by Constable Zungu at Beggarsford near Engine Garage in 2019.
Ubufakazi bakho izolo ukuthi uvakasha Zungu
Constable Zungu.
Constable Zungu engine garage yaseBeggarsford.
Yebo.
And
Yes.
that meeting took place in the between the third and the fourth quarter of the year.
Uthi ke lo mhlangano lo wenzeke phakathi kwekota yesibili kwekota yesithathu neyesine enyakeni.
Yebo kunjalo.
That is correct.
And then during that time, he also contacted Sifiso Zungu,
Uthi ngaleso sikhathi wathintana noSifiso Zungu.
Yebo.
and then he
That's
denied.
correct. And uyakwala lo.
Yebo.
That is correct.
Thank you. You also mentioned that you needed to contact either between Gwabeni, Muzi, and Mafika, correct?
And futhi ushilo ukuthi wena ubudinga ukuthi uthintane noGwabini noMuzi noMafika.
Yebo.
That's correct.
And then you said to him that this will put his life in danger.
And asumtshela ukuthi uzobeka impilo yakhe engcupheni.
Yebo.
That is correct.
Can you elaborate that statement? What do you mean it will put his life in danger?
Manje ke sicela ukuthi usichazele ukuthi wawuchaza ukuthini ukuthi uzobeka impilo yakhe engcupheni.
Njengoba bengishilo esekuqaleni ukuthi mina ngangimthatha njengokuthi ungiba omncane kimi.
Like I said before, that I took him to be my father's younger brother,
So kwakungenzeka lento le ikhande impi emndenini.
and that could then eventually create animosity and strife within the family.
Thank you. My Lord, Mr. Jonas is here. He has indicated to me that he would like to take over from Mr. Ngabo.
That's all.
May I be excused then, my lord?
Is he supposed to interpret in the other courts?
Yes, my lord.
In GB, my lord, Maputo Shangan. So
Okay,
they've been
fine.
waiting.
Yeah, just put that in record. So it shouldn't be.
Thank you, my lord. I had some other commitments. I requested Mr. Ngobo to come and assist, but all along from last week he was assisting in a matter where he was interpreting in Maputo Shangan. So they've been waiting the whole morning without an interpreter.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Okay. Yes. Let's just. You said it will get the life of Constable Zungu in danger, and then I've asked you to elaborate on that, so that we can get Mr. Jonas as well involved.
Utege loku wakuzofaka impilo ka Constable Zungu engozini ngase ngiyacela ukuthi awuchaze kabanzi mayelana nalokho.
Okay, ufika nje Jonas beka sebese ngichazile ukuthi
Yes, I just want him to be on the same line with us.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, into bese ngichazile Jonas ukuthi ngangibuka ukuthi mina kuzoba nokungqubuzana kwemndeni.
What I was looking at was that this was going to cause a conflict or a rift within the family.
Is it something that you knew as a matter of fact, or is something that you were just imagining?
Ingaba yinto lena owawuyazi ukuthi ngempela kuzoba njalo noma yinto nje owawuyicabangela yona wena?
Kwakuyinto engayicabangela mina.
It was something that I was just imagining myself.
What will be your comment if I put it to you that your imagination did happen? It did happen, it did materialize.
Ungathini ke uma ngathi kuwena ke lokho owawuyicabangela kona wena impela kwenzeka?
Angazi.
I don't know.
And then I am putting it to you that the life of Constable Zungu was indeed in danger.
Ngiyakutshela ke manje ukuthi ngempela ke impilo yakhe uConstable Zungu yayisengozini.
Angazi.
I don't know.
And it came as a result, it came immediate or sometime after you've given him the warning.
Lokho futhi kwenzeka ke emuva nje kokuthi wena ke wamnikeza isexwayiso.
Further put it to you that Constable Zungu testified that when he was on his way to a tuck shop, he saw a vehicle parked, went to the tuck shop. When he came back, he saw a person holding a firearm through a window of a vehicle, but he said the pin did not go off timelessly. So he made mention of something of a pinch, and then he ran for his life.
Wathi ke uma ichaza la enkantolo lokho uConstable Zungu ukuthi into eyenzeka ukuthi ke wayephuma ke la ahlala khona eya estolo. Uma eya ke estolo kunemoto ke eyayimile khona lapho. Uma ebuya estolo ke kunomuntu ke owakhiphe isandla sakhe ke ngefastela ephethe isibhamu ukuthi nje isibhamu leso ke azange sidubuleke uma singasebenzisa ke ulimi ke laselokishini ke bathi isibhamu sajema.
Angikwazi konke lokho mina.
I know nothing about all of that.
Furthermore, Constable Zungu testified that the persons that were inside the vehicle, it was one Nkazimulo and another person from the Ntuli family.
Tulufakazi bakhe ke uConstable Zungu wathi ke abantu ababesemotweni kwakunkazimulo nomunye wakwaNtuli.
Konke lokho mina ngikwazi.
All of that I bear no knowledge of.
But it came after your warning to him.
Kodwa lokho kweza ke emuva kokuthi wena ke wamexwayisa. Noma kwenzeke emuva kokuthi ke wakhipha isixwayiso wena.
And he further testified.
He's
Sorry.
asking if you should comment.
Yeah, if you want to comment.
Yebo uma ukuthi ufuna comment.
Hayi ngeke ngiphawule lutho khosa nginalo ulwazi lwamkela into oyikhulumayo.
Sorry.
Ngithi ngeke ngiphawule lutho ukuthi mhlambe khona okwenzeka mhlambe bamesabisa noma kwenzakalani because anginalo ulwazi lwakho.
I would not comment on that as to whether he was threatened and all of that because I have no knowledge of that.
Furthermore, he said he was able to, I think I've covered this one. Okay. He further said that that person or the persons that were inside that vehicle are the relative of accused number 1, Mr. Sibia, as well as accused number 5, Mr. Ntuli.
Uqhubeka athi ke noma waqhubeka wathi ke abantu labo ababephakathi emotweni kwakuyihlobo zakhe uSibiya kanye naye uNtuli.
Hayi angibazi noma nabo angibazi kwalo bantu laba ababalwayo labo.
I don't know them. I even don't know the people that are being mentioned.
But do you then realize that your warning regarding the family dispute or disagreement also came through?
Kodwa ingaba uyakubona yini ke ukuthi ke isexwayiso sakho owasisho noma wasikhipha kuyena ngokuthi ke lokhu ngaxabanisa imindeni ukuthi kwenzeke impela lokho.
Ngeke ngiphawule ngakho because akekho umuntu wangitshela ngakho.
I wouldn't comment about it because no one informed me about it.
Thank you. Furthermore, during your conversation with Constable Zungu, you said we should try to contact number 1, number 2, as well as Gwabeni, but you took it upon yourself to contact Sifiso Gwabeni Zungu, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then you just want also to confirm that all this, what I've just placed on record, it happened between the 3rd and the 4th quarter of the year 2019.
Mfuna nje uqinisekisa ukuthi konke lokhu engiqeda ke ukusho manje ukuthi kwenzeka ke mase siya ku quarter yesithathu noma ukuya kweyesine ku2019.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then I am also putting it to you that on the 1st of September, there was a communication between Mr. Constable Zungu as well as accused number 1, telephonically,
Ngiphinda ngithi kuwena
2019.
That's September 2019.
That's correct.
Ngazo i1 zika September 2019 kwakukhona ukuxhumana okwakukhona ke phakathi kwakhe uConstable Zungu kanye naye ke umsolo wokuqala.
Comment.
Should I comment?
If you want to comment.
Uma kuwukuthi ufuna ucomment.
Anginalwazi ngakho konke lokho mina kusho.
I have no knowledge of all of that, what you are saying.
And that falls squarely within that period in 2019, the 3rd and the 4th quarter.
Konke lokho ke into yalesiya sikhathi lesiya ke lapha ku2019 kwikota yesithathu ukuya kwikota yesine.
Okay.
Okay.
Furthermore, on the same day, there was contact between Gwabeni as well as accused number 1.
Futhi ngalelo langa lelo kwakukhona ukuxhumana phakathi kukaGwabeni no accused number 1.
Anginalwazi lwalokho.
I have no knowledge of that.
Furthermore, on the 14th of September 2019, with the number ending 3801, which is attributed to Mr. Mapisa sent Gwabeni, please call me.
14 September.
That's correct.
Futhi ke nge 14th ka September inamba egcina ngayo u3801 ekuyinamba yakhe ke noma kuthiwa kuyinamba yesetshenziswa yena ke uMaphisa le number lena ke yathumela please call me uGwabeni.
Mawuthi final comment anginalwazi yonke lento ekhulunywayo.
If I'm expected to comment, I have no knowledge of all what you are saying.
But do you agree with me that that communication falls squarely within that third and fourth quarter of the year?
Kodwa ngabe uyavumelana yini nami ukuthi ke lokho kuxhumana lokho konke kwenzeka kulesiya sikhathi lesiyana ke saleya kota yesithathu ukuya kukota yesine yonyaka?
Ay angikwazi ukuvumelana nawe ngento engingayazi.
I cannot agree with you with something that I don't know.
And then there were 1, 2, 3. There were also 5 calls from Sibia to Guabini on the 22nd day of October 2019.
Set 5. Ne?
Yes.
Futhi ke kunama call amahlanu ke aye khona ke phakathi kwakhe ke uSibiya noGwabeni ngazo i22 zika October 2019.
Ay anginalo ulwazi.
I have no knowledge.
Furthermore, there was a telephonic call between accused number 1 as well as Constable Zungu on the 19th of November 2019 at 16:38 and 48.
November 2019. The time 16.
38, 48.
Nokuthi ke kwakhona ukuxhumana noma i-call eyayikhona ke phakathi kwamangalo umsolo wokuqala kanye noZungu nge-19 zika November 2019 isikhathi kwaku 16:38 nama seconds awu 48.
Anginalwazi angazi ngoba bexhumana ke mina.
I have no knowledge. I don't know that they were in contact.
Thank you. But do you agree with me that call falls squarely within that period, third and fourth quarter of 2019?
Kodwa ngabe uyavumelana na yini nami yini ukuthi ke leyo call leyo ke iphakathi kwalesi sikhathi lesiyana ke saleya kota yesithathu neyesine ka-2019?
Angikwazi ukuvumelana nawe ngento engingayazi.
I cannot agree with you on something that I bear no knowledge of.
But say, November 2019 falls within the fourth quarter of the year.
Kodwa ke uNovember ka-2019 ikota yesine yonyaka.
Angikuphikisi ukuthi uwela kwi-fourth quarter of the year, but ngiphikisa ukuthi ngeke ngivumelane nawe ngento engingayazi.
I'm not disputing that it falls within the fourth quarter of the year, but I'm saying I cannot agree with you on something that I don't know.
And then I am putting it to you that this call did happen.
Ngithi ke kuwena le call lena yenzeka.
Angazi.
I don't know.
I am telling you.
Ngiyakutshela. Oh.
Now let's shift our focus now to accused number 2. Before court,
Asiyeke manje ku umsola wesibili.
can you remind the court when did you start knowing accused number 2?
Ungayikhumbuza lenkantolo ukuthi waqala nini ukumazi umsola wesibili?
Njengoba ngishilo ukuthi ngeke ngibe specific ngonyaka ngokwezinto zengoma, but not uba close contact naye, but uqala kwami ukumazi kone close range kwaku 2016.
As I said, that I cannot be able to be very specific with regards to the traditional dance matters, but to start being close with him was in 2016.
Close with him as to talking to him.
So sengisho introduce game.
To be introduced to me.
Who introduced you?
Ubani owa introducer?
Uzondo.
Zondo.
What are his full names?
Ubani amagama akaphelele?
Mandla Nkosi Goodman Zondo.
Mandla Nkosi Goodman Zondo.
What was
Simbiza
the,
ngoshoes.
We refer to him as Shoes.
what was the occasion?
Nanihlanganiswa yini? Nanihlangene ngani?
Babezofuna umsebenzi.
When they came to look for work.
Where?
Kuphi?
eMarikana.
In Marikana.
Thank you. And then what did Shu say to you when he introduced accused number 2?
Wathini uma ngaba esho noma emchaza umsola wesibili uShoes?
Nje angitshena khona ukuthi nje hayi uma fika uphela umsebenzi lekhathi univeliso wathi uma fika ngowantanzi ngale phekwesikhwebezi So umthathile eCartonville ngoba bebe bonke eCartonville bemkhidela ingoma eCartonville esikhulu sakhe sengoma. So umthathile ukuthi azobheka umsebenzi wakhe phela umsebenzi eCartonville.
He introduced him as Mafika Ntanzi, that he was working in Carltonville and that he was now no longer working. So in that they were together performing the traditional dance that side, and that he had called him or taken him to come over to this side so that he can look for work for him.
And then from that day, you started.
Uthe ungowangale ngale kuSiphebezi indawo.
Ngathi kunemizi kuthiwa ngiyawaphetha indawo ethi kwantanzi but kohlobo lendawo yakhona.
Okay. There are particular houses that are being referred to as Kwantanzi, but the particular place is known as Koslokolo.
Thank you. And then from that day, you started knowing him.
Waqala-ke ukumazi kusuka ngalelo langa lelo.
Yebo.
Yes.
And then did you have a conversation with him on that day?
Ngalelo langa lelo ingaba wakhulumisana yini naye?
No, azange sibe conversation.
No, we did not have a conversation.
And then was he successful in the search of work?
Ingaba-ke waphumelela ekufuneni umsebenzi.
Ngathi khona icontract akayisebenza engimshiye ekade resign kuyo mina.
I think there was a contract where he got work, and when I left, he had resigned from.
Okay. You can just take a moment now, look at accused number 2.
Ngicela uthathe-ke ukuthatha isikhathi nje umbuke umsolo wesibili.
Thank you. Is that the person that was introduced to you?
Uyena lo umuntu owa-introducewa kuwena.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Did he look like that?
Wayebukeka kanje.
Angiboni ukuthi oshintshile mina kuye.
I see nothing that has
Into nje
changed.
mhlawumbe ngicabanga ukuthi ngathi ikhula kule ntshebe kuphela.
I think what has grown is only the beard.
Thank you. So are you saying then, back then, or with regard to his features, let's start like this, with regard to his physical features, in 2016 when you met him, did he have any beard?
No.
Was he clean shaven?
Waye ekundile nje noma
Noma ngeke ngibe guarantee ke lapho ukuthi wayeshave noma bekwenzakalana.
I wouldn't be certain with regards to that as to whether he was shaving or what was happening.
I was taught in this court that context is very important. So I want to put to you now that there were certain photos that I'm going to show to you now depicting accused number 2. And I want to invite you to comment on those photos.
Kuneyithombe ke ngifisa ukuthi ngikhombise zona ke zakhe umsolo wesibili izokucela ke ukuthi ke bekhona ke okushoyo noma ke okuqhawula ke uyithombe leso.
That is the first image.
Isithombe sokuqala leso. This photo is not clear.
That is exhibit DD4B.
Sorry, it's
Exhibit DD4.
VV. DD, sorry.
DD4B.
DD4. And it's photo number?
Photo number 1, my lord.
That's the photo number 1.
That's
okay.
correct.
Sorry, so the answer is the photo number 1, DD4. 4 is not clear.
No, it's not clear.
The whole photo is not clear.
So,
Or something is not clear. Or the whole photo is not clear.
I can't see properly whether it's him or not.
Any resemblance to accused number 2?
Khona nje ongathi kufana naye so accused number 2. No, I see nothing.
Then this photo?
This it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, this one is clear.
Can you identify that person?
Ungamusha lo.
Ayi. But la yena kubuka kunguye but intshebele ayi.
Yeah,
Akaze ngibone natshebe so.
yeah, it appears to be him, but the beard, no, I've never seen him with such a beard.
Now, let's quickly do this. Did you see accused number 1 in the year 2017?
2017.
Number 1.
So,
Accused number 1 was 2017.
Yeah, Mr. Ntanzi.
Mnumzana uNtanzi.
Mr. Ntanzi, 2017.
Yes.
2017. Yeah, benginakhumbona but not regularly.
Yes, I would see him, but not on a regular basis.
Did he have that? Can you just describe his features?
Mhlambe ngimchaza kanjani nje?
How?
His features. You made mention of something has to do with Ntshwebe.
But ubuso bona buka buyibo.
The face appears to be it.
Only thing ngibida le ntshebele.
The only thing that confuses me is the
Mina
beard.
noma
May
kukhona
I
lo.
request clarification, my lord? I'm not so sure whether the state is requesting this witness. Remember, this witness has been called by me. I'm not so sure whether the state is requesting this witness to describe this photo as it is depicted there that says, I am not so sure what is happening there, or to describe Mr. Ntanzi, because the state says, can you please describe him? Who is this him that the state is referring
Him
to?
on
Is
the
it the
photo.
photo?
My apologies, him on the photo. Sorry.
Him who?
Accused number 2.
But this witness says, no, I don't see what is happening here. I'm not saying this is accused number 2.
Is that
He can only
sorry,
describe
sorry,
what
wait,
he's
wait,
seeing in the photo.
Wait, you're arguing, I don't know what for.
We're arguing about the fact that the state, my lord, says, can you describe him? This witness says, no, I don't
Okay,
know
fine,
who is
fine.
this one.
Fine. Mr. Doctor, did the witness ever say that is Ntanzi?
Okay, let me ask him.
Wait. Did he ever say that is
You
Ntanzi?
said it resembles Ntanzi.
Yeah. He says it resembles Ntanzi. So that's why this gentleman, the doctor says, can you describe his features? I listen.
That's not what this is. My lord, I stand up on a different. The witness is asked to comment on photos.
Yes.
To do justice on photos, he must be also told this photo was taken on this date, because we don't know when this photo was taken. The witness has testified that.
No. That's superfluous.
That is
Why
not.
why should the witness be told this photo was taken on this day?
I'll tell the court why.
No. The way the question is posed, because we're dealing with a period from 2000 and what?
14, my lord, to
We're dealing with a period from 2014 up to 2019.
20. Some early
2014? Yeah, when they went to the overland and what have you. Which year was it?
2014 to 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Yes, you're dealing with a period of about, okay, that's why I say leave it to the witness to describe this man. If he doesn't know him, I don't know him. If I can't describe him, I can't describe him.
But with respect, my lord, and the due respect to this court, my lord, is conflicting issues as well.
It's what?
Accused number 2 never went to overland. That's
No, man. You see, you don't listen. I'm making the question of overland.
Yes,
so that
but
it must give me the time period. Which,
overland has got nothing to do with accused
with what?
number
With the time period?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
And number
What
2,
else?
my lord,
What else?
with respect to this court, my
What
lord,
else?
I'd appreciate if my lord doesn't hurry me. I'm giving time to address this court as an officer of this court.
Yeah, what else?
My lord, I'm saying this. The previous testimony of this witness is this. I saw Ntanzi in 2016, but he resigned, he left for another work. I only see him for some time in 2016. Now to do justice to say, comment on these features, is he commenting on the features in 2017 or beyond? That's my only point that I'm
Okay,
raising.
which features are you commenting on? You say the witness must comment on?
On this picture, my
Yeah,
lord.
is photo number what?
Number two.
Number two.
Yeah, fine. Is photo number?
Number 2.
Right, okay. So you're saying he must comment on the picture on photo DDE number 2. DD?
Photo number 2.
Okay, fine. Must comment on the features.
My lord, I think it's also crucial that the date when that picture was taken should be placed on record, my lord, so that the witness will be
You know
able
what?
to.
You can't tell the state how to cross-examine. Please. I thought that is ABC of criminal law. You can't, even you can't tell you how to cross-examine. Even me, I can't tell you how to cross-examine. Okay.
And my lord, the instruction that I've just got now from Mr. Ntanzi, when this photo was shown to Mr. Makosonke, it was prefixed with, did you see Mr. Ntanzi in 2017? Now he's asking me, is the insinuation that this picture was taken in 2017? Hence I'm asking, can dates be said that this photo was taken on this time period? He can do whatever he wants, man. I can't direct how.
No, you're
to
directing him.
cross-examine.
You're directing him. You say he must set dates. You are directing him. Now you're saying, I can't direct him. You're directing him. What? Yeah, let's go on.
Yes. Mr. Makosonke Zungu, let's proceed. Now you are at a point where I ask you to identify the features of the person depicted on that photograph, which is photograph number 2.
Bese lapho nalo ngicela ukuthi ke umchazeke umuntu okusithombe lesi.
Hayi. Noma kungabonakali kahle kodwa ngibuka kuuye.
Although it's not that clear, but it appears to be him,
Him, who?
Mr. Ntanzi.
Mr. Ntanzi.
Thank you. And then, what else do you made mention of Inchwebe, and then that's where we were. Can you describe it?
No, ngasho ngathi into nobuso ngibuka kuuye bunga bakhe.
I did also say that even the face appears to be his.
But I want us to talk about the beard that you mentioned.
Ngifuna sikhulume ngentshebe le oyishilo ke.
Hayi ukuthi akaze ngimbone eyeke intshebe so angeke ngikwazi ukuchaza kabanzi ngentshebe lungakaze ngimbone eyibekile.
It's just that I've never seen him leaving his beard like this. Just that I can't say more, but I've never seen him leaving it to be like this.
And it is correct, as per your testimony, that you started seeing him in 2016.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ushiye ukuthi waqala ukumbona ngo-2016.
Yebo.
Yes.
So I can also agree with you that maybe at that time when you saw him, he didn't have that beard.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. And then this one is blurry. Photo number 4. Any resemblance? Or can you identify the person depicted on that photo?
Ubuso buya kuyibo but still ngisaphazanyiswa indaba yentshebe ngoba hayi angaze ngimbone nentshebe mina.
Still the face appears to be his, but I'm still confused by the issue of the beard. I've never seen him with a beard.
Let's just avoid confusion. Let's just move away a bit from this photo. Again, did you see Mr. Ntanzi in 2018?
Ngo-2018 wambona uNtanzi.
Njengoba ngishilo ukuthi esikhathi esiningi bengahlali nabo mina bengihlala emqashweni eVonderkop bona behlala phezulu emafletini noShoes noButhelezi.
As I said that I did not see them on a regular basis. I was staying where I was renting, and they were staying a bit further up at the flats together with Shoes and Buthelezi.
Okunye mina isikhathi esiningi bengispenda semsebenzini because as a supervisor ukusho ukuthi ngama-Sunday ngiyasebenza kuyinto kanjalo nje.
And most of the time I was at work as a supervisor, you'll find out that even on Sundays, I'll be working, things like that.
Let's save time now. Did you see him in 2019 to 2020?
Asongeke isikhathi ngo-2019 no-2020 wambona.
Noma ngekho sure ngo-2019, 2020 cha.
Although I'm not certain with regards to 2019, but 2020, no.
Because ngihambe ngayo interview, ngangibhizi ama-interview because ngahamba ngo-March ngayo interview eMarula, ngabuyela eBekersford. Ngabuyela eMarikana kwaba isikhathi esincane ngoMeyi ngahamba sengihamba nomphela.
Because I was busy with interviews in March, I went to attend interviews in Marula. I then came back, and then in May, I then left for good.
Thank you. So, I want to understand your evidence. From 2017, the time you introduced to accused number 2 by shoes, accused number 2 did not appear as depicted on these photographs that I've shown you this far, 1 and 4. Especially with the beard.
Ngibuzwe kahle ubufakazi bakho uthi ngo-2016 uma ke ushoes emshoke kwena ukuthi ubani wayengenayo ke intshebe le ebonakala kule ithombe lezi esengitshengise zona.
Njoba ngisho mostly umuntu ohlala egundile ekhahla egunda amakhathi so bengahlali ngigadene naye ukuthi wenzakalani noma kuqhubakala ngempilo yakhe.
As I've said that he is someone that always had shaven or he was having a cut, so I was not concentrating or taking notice as to what was happening with him.
So, will it be fair for me to conclude that you cannot comment how accused number 2 looked like prior to 2016 when you met him? In terms of trimming of the beard, sorry, Mr. Jonas.
Okay. Angeke usho ke noma ube nako ukuthi usho ukuthi ke waye kanjani ke ngaphambi ko-2016 ngisho ke ngokumala nayo intshebe le.
Hayi ngeke ngicomment lapho.
I won't be able to comment it.
Okay. Photo number 5, we're still on the same exhibit, my lord. Any resemblance to accused number 2?
Sona isithombe.
Njoba sengishithi ngicela ungacomment kakhulu ngayithombe lezi.
As I've already said that I'm requesting not to comment much on these pictures.
But do you see any resemblance with accused number 2?
Khona yini okubonayo ke okufana nomsolo wesibili.
Cha sengibona nje sengibona impahla efana vile naleyo sasithombe sathi ungibonisa sona.
What I see here now is similar clothing with the previous photo that you showed me.
Photo number 6.
Number 6.
Any resemblance?
Njoba sengishilo ukuthi sengibuka nje impahla manje ayikho into mhlawumbe engayikhomenta too much ngalezi ithombe njengamanje.
As I've already said that I'm only seeing the clothing now. There's nothing that I comment, nothing much that I can comment on the photos.
So if a proposition was to be put before you now, that the person that is depicted on that photo is accused number 2, what would you say?
Uma ke ngakutshela ke ngithi ke nenkulumo noma nenkulumo ke ekhona eshiwo ke ukuthi umuntu loya ongekayithombe umsolo wesibili ungathini wena kulokho.
Ngoba khona ama-similarities ngeke ngiphikise.
Because there are similarities, I would not dispute it.
So why do you say you don't want to comment much on the photos if there are similarities? Why not place that on record?
Uma ke uthi kunama similarities, kungani ke uthi awufuni ucomment kakhulu ke ngeyithombe yini ungakusho lokho?
Njengoba ngishilo ukuthi bengesinto sichitha isikhathi eside naye so ngeke ngibe guarantee ukuthi uso ngingabe ngangakhona mhlawumbe kuthiwa hamba identify lo muntu short 100% uma kuthiwa mhlawumbe seyishintshile akasesiyo lento bengiyazi.
As I've already said that I did not spend much time with him, so I would not have been in a position where, upon being requested to go and to say that this person looks like this or this person has since changed.
Photo number 7, field exhibit DD4B. It's on page 7. Any comment regarding the person depicted on that photo?
Khona ngakusho kuze ngalesi sithombe.
Ngabona nje bona ubuso ngathi cishe kube ngathi nguye angeke ngicomment too much ngakho.
I just see the face that it's almost his, but I cannot comment much on it.
Photo number 8.
Hayi lesasibonakali ke.
This one is not clear.
Can you describe the garment or what is he wearing on that photo?
Ungachaza lokhu akugqokile kulesi sithombe?
Akubonakali ngicela uphambisa kancane.
It's not clear. Can you just take it up?
Kubukeka kuyi-track suit egrey enemisho oblue la nobomvu.
It appears to be a grey tracksuit with some grey and red.
And then what is the position in the head?
Ekhanda,
Isigqoko
it's a
se-tracksuit.
hoodie. It's a hoodie. Oh, it's the witness is saying it's a cape or that forms part of the tracksuit.
Photo number 9.
Yala cishe kube clear ke lawo. Yala nguye ke la.
Yeah, it's almost clear. Yeah, it is him.
But sekunenjebe ke lapha ngiyazi ke inkitshebe enkulu angazi nenjebe enkulu.
But yeah, now he's got a beard, and I do not know him to be having a big beard, big or long beard.
So this is how you know him. Is that what you're saying?
Indlela amazi ngayo le.
No facially but intshebe le englokuzayo.
Facially, but it's just the beard.
Can you identify the person depicted on that photo? Photo number 10.
Ungamchaza okulesi sithombe number 10.
Hayi akubonakala umuntu ubheke phansi angazi ngithi akikho clear lapha.
No, it's not clear. This person is looking down.
Okay, let's proceed to photo number 11. Okay, sorry. Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, yena uye lo but manje ngiphazamiswa iskipper ngibona uma kunenjebe noma kunani lapha elokuzane.
Yeah, this is him, but I'm just now being disturbed by the t-shirt. I'm not certain as to whether there's a beard or what is there.
And then when you look at him today, does he have the same beard?
Uma umbuka ke namhlanje unale yantshebe ya.
Inkinga nje manje la kulungisi ngathi ayilungisiwe la but angimanje angiboni noma ilungisiwe noma i-t-shirt le eyenza kube mnyama la.
Uthi ayilungisiwe lokho.
Sekusho la
Yeah.
angiboni noma i-t-shirt noma ngizani la kumnyama nje konke makusuka kwi-t-shirt uyale.
Yeah, because of the t-shirt, I cannot see as to what is happening here because it is dark here.
Okay. Exhibit 44, DD 4B, photo number 12.
Angikhona ukubona kahle ke lapha akukho clear la.
I'm unable to see clearly. It's not clear here.
What is it? The photo is not clear or you cannot see the beard?
Isithombe lesi esingekho clear noma yintshebe ongayiboni.
Inkinga ngathi abona kube ethe so awubona kahle uma isithunzi noma intshebe noma kwenzakalani so ngeke kube clear le ukuzana ukwenzakalani.
Because of his position, because it's lying like this, now you are unable to see whether it is the beard or it is the shade, the shadow or the shape. You are not able to see.
You can approach that screen.
It appears to be the beard, but
Angimazi mina egunthe lokuzana ebeka intshebe.
I do not know him to be keeping a beard.
So, can you challenge if someone was to put a proposition before this court that on the 26th of October 2014, accused number 2 had an O-shaped like beard?
Ngeke ngikwazi ukuchallenge lokho because mina bengahlali naye ngo2014 bengingamazi futhi.
I would not challenge that because I was not staying with him in 2014 and I also didn't know him.
I'm sending my lord because I want to follow this evidence. On the 26th, somebody, according to the state, somebody on the 26th of October 2014 said, accused number 2 had an O-shaped beard. Who's that person?
Is it an O-shaped face or
Beard.
a beard?
Beard.
Hello?
Beard, my lord.
Not an O-shaped face.
No.
I didn't hear that. That's why I'm asking.
So to respond to Mr. Advocate Munisi, Tumelo Madlala did mention and even pointed accused number 2 in this court, before this court.
That is wrong, my lord. Madala said one of the person who got into the house looked like this, well, the state says is accused number 2 because of these features. He never said accused number 2. There's a distinction there, my lord. He said that one of the accosters who accosted us on that day had these features.
Yes.
And I attribute these features to this person. He never said this person is the one who had this in 2014.
Okay, what is the evidence according to you, Mr.
My lord, what I remember, Miss, what's her name? Zandi Kumalo.
Zandi Kumalo, right?
Even pointed out accused number 2 before this court.
Right.
Tumelo Madlala.
Right.
Also pointed that person, saying this one, before this court. If I recall, accused was even asked to stand up. I cannot recall that part, but there was a pointing out before this court.
So Zandi Kumalo and Madlala,
Tumelo Madlala, my
they
lord.
pointed out accused number, sorry, the gentleman there,
Mr. Ntanzi.
Mr. Ntanzi,
That's correct.
in this court.
In this court, my lord.
Okay,
Saying
now
that is the person with the...
That's your answer, Mr. Nisi.
My lord,
Yeah.
this witness is said the person who accosted us looked like this one.
Okay, fine, yeah.
They never said it is this one. They
No,
said
man,
it
the
looked
question-
like
the
this one.
point is, they say he was pointed out. What are we arguing about now? I'm not arguing with anybody. I'm saying what was said. He says Zandi pointed out Mr. Ntanzi and the gentleman, Mandra, is it Mandra? Tumelo, also pointed out the gentleman. That's what they say, not me. Not me.
The question was, my lord, will this witness dispute the fact that one, if a suggestion were to be put that in 2014, Ntanzi looked like this?
Yeah.
Then I stood up and said, who said that? Then he went to Madlala. He went to Zandi. And Zandi never said that that one of the accosters in 2014 had an O-shaped bed. He
Yeah.
just got hysterical there he just got hysterical and said, this is the person who accosted her, but he never gave any definitive features.
Yeah, okay, fine. Can you guys also mark that for argument? And also mark today's date and time, and that there was an argument about this very so-called argument.
We will
pertain-
certainly do that.
Yeah.
We will certainly do that.
pertaining to the identity of that gentleman. Is on photo number? Photo number? Photo number 12. Okay.
But Zandi and Tumelo were not showed these photos. They were not showed these photos.
Yeah, but the evidence which I am told went in court by the doctor here,
Yes.
is that they were shown and they went and pointed out. I don't know.
No,
These photos,
they were not shown the photos, my
No,
lord.
the photo, not the photos.
They were not shown the photo.
Oh,
They
They
identified
pointed out even the human flesh.
they identified him in court, and then
In
there
court,
was
okay,
yes,
sorry. Yeah, it's even better.
and then
They
gave a
identified in
description.
court, the living one.
Yes, and they
Okay,
gave a
fine.
description in court.
That's it, okay. Identity and description in court.
Mr. Jonas, can you interpret what happened?
Right?
Now the computer is failing me, my lord.
Is it failing now?
It's frozen now.
Frozen. Just for my edification, the so-called artist, Mrs. What's her name?
Steenkamp,
Steenkamp. Did he make any representation of Mr. Ntanzi?
in the ID kit, my lord.
Yeah,
Indeed.
he did.
She did, yes. There's
Okay,
a
fine.
sketch
I'll
plan.
check who actually ventured to show, to give evidence about the description of the person who Mrs. Steenkamp depicted as whoever.
may I also respond? ma'am?
Yeah, fine.
Where is the testimony of Mrs. Steenkamp where he says, I made a description of Ntanzi?
No, man,
Where is
Mrs.
that testimony?
No. Mrs. Steenkamp can't make a description. She is told.
No, but I am saying, where is the evidence of Mrs. Steenkamp where he says, I made a description of this person? Where is that evidence?
I said it's for my own edification. What's your problem? Edification, it means it's not part of you guys. It's for my own edification. That's English 1.
But the state says
No,
it is
no,
Mrs.
it's me.
Steenkamp.
It's me. I'm not.
No, madam.
And I'm not a witness.
No, ma'am. The state responds to the court and say it is Mrs. Steenkamp.
No, fine.
Then I'm asking, where is that evidence that comes from Mrs. Steenkamp that says, this is what I did? Where is that evidence?
They say,
Because all evidence
they
must
say
be on record.
where's the evidence?
Exhibit J, my lord.
Yeah, bring Exhibit G.
J.
Just bring it. Sure.
Did Mrs. Steenkamp testify, madam?
No, I said they must
Thank
bring
you.
Exhibit G. I mean, look, it's common sense. Steenkamp must have consulted the persons in her studio or in an office. Gee, that's why we can't rule this country. Gee, I mean, they went to his office. Didn't they go to his office? Is that not the or he went even to the rooms of whoever and consulted them,
That is correct. my
spoke to them.
lord. The witnesses went to speak to Ms. Steenkamp in her office.
That's it. That's the evidence.
The day after the incident, if I recall very well.
Sure. So where's that exhibit? You saying? Oh, you don't have it.
We don't have it here ready, my lord.
Just get it. Are you sure it's exhibit 14?
Exhibit J, my
J,
lord.
J.
Yes, J.
Yeah, let's see it.
Try to find it.
And I thought also for my own edification, there was a newspaper clip. Is that correct? If I recall, the citizen or whatever,
That's correct, my lord, that
where there was a representation.
of persons that went into the house of Komalos.
That's it.
My lord, can I be allowed to restart the system?
Yeah, fine.
already 12:43. I'm not
I
sure if
see first that exhibit, if it exists.
it does exist, my lord. It's before this court.
I
As
remember it,
Exhibit
but
J.
whether it exists is another thing for. You can't find it. We'll find it after lunch then.
You can also check in the office. We have a copy.
Okay, let's adjourn. 2 o'clock. How
My
no?
Lord, the court requested a copy of Exhibit J.
Yeah.
Before we adjourned, we have since managed to locate the copy.
Have you got a copy?
Yes, the file was in our office. Can the copy be handed to court that was previously marked as Exhibit J? Furthermore, Advocate Balo has also made copies available to our learned colleagues.
All right. Facial image analysis report. Yeah, it's Amanda Steenkamp, Yvonne Steenkamp. He's a facial identification specialist. 22 years experience. Yeah, so there's no doubt about it that he did make sketches. Because he says on the 29th of October, I was called out at Fort Lewis. He was accompanied by a striker, Lieutenant Colonel, to interview witnesses in case number 676/10/1015 at Fort Lewis, murder and armed robbery. I interviewed several witnesses individually. My first was Kelly Kumalo, right? I won't say what he said. She said this and this and this and this, right? And then she gave a description of whatever. The second witness was Zandile Kumalo. The third person was Tumelo Madlala. And the fourth was Twala. The fifth was Makelin. Etc. Yeah, fine. So this was the evidence again. Compiled this on the 31st of October 2014. You said you've given them a copy, no? Oh, you can give them this, they can read it. Was this not admitted in terms of section 220?
No, it wasn't, my lord.
How was it admitted?
It was introduced by the defense during cross-examination.
Oh, so it's the defense which introduced it?
That is correct, my lord.
Okay. There you go.
Now, the second part of the objection by Advocate Munisi was where does the witnesses that I said pointed out accused number 2 in court testified.
Yeah.
We see that on the 7th of August 2023 on page 19.
Wait. 7th August. Sorry, 7th of August.
Yes.
2023.
Yeah.
Right?
And then I will start.
It's here, ne?
Pardon?
Yeah, you say you are reading it now.
That's correct, my lord.
Yeah, what happened?
In line 10,
Line 10,
interpreter, there is a demonstration here that the upper arm was actually grabbed and pushed or pinned against the wall by Senzo. Senzo grabbed that upper arm and pushed it against the wall, and it was right arm that he pinned against the wall. I do not want to keep on saying the second suspect. There is this accused person that has been let me start again. I do not want to keep on saying second suspect. There is this accused person that has been pointed again by the witness. Court, can you stand up? Mr. Madlala, that is the very same person. Even myself, I went and threw a blow. After I have thrown the blow against him, then there was a gunshot that went off.
So, wait. So Madlala is pointing out what he perceives to be a person inside the house.
That is correct, ma'am.
And who was that?
Accused number 2.
Okay, fine. Right?
To interpret.
And then?
And then I'll give Mr. Jonas an opportunity to
Yeah,
interpret.
you will have to give them
And
after.
then on 19 July 2023, on page 34, from line 23, Ms. Kumalo. Okay, let me start on line 18. Ms. Kumalo. No. Line 15. Mr. Baloyi, yes, can you give a description of the second one? Ms. Kumalo, the second one was tall. Mr. Baloyi, yes. Ms. Kumalo, on line 20, slim in body, he was wearing a hoodie. Mr. Baloyi, yes. Ms. Kumalo, he had a beard that goes like this. Interpreter, the witness showing right around. Mr. Baloyi, yes. Ms. Kumalo, that is what I can recall.
And
Then-
who is she pointing out?
No, she's still giving a description,
Oh, I see, okay,
my
fine,
lord.
yeah.
And then on page 48,
Ah,
the proceedings of the 19th of July 2023, line number 9. Ms. Kumalo, in my statement, my lord, I said that the persons, if I were to see them, I will identify both of them. Mr. Baloyi, now, ever since that day of the incident, have you ever seen the people who intruded in the house? Ms. Kumalo, only here in court. Mr. Baloyi, yes, can you explain what you mean? Ms. Kumalo, as I am here in court, I saw the gentleman here. Mr. Baloyi, which one is it? From your left is accused 1 up to accused number 5. Ms. Kumalo, suspect 2. Mr. Baloyi, yes, you can just, if you say suspect 2, what do you mean? Ms. Kumalo, suspect 2 is the one that had a hoodie following the one with the red locks. Yes, I will pause there, my lord.
but he points that person.
That is correct.
And
my
who
lord.
is he pointing?
Suspect, accused number 2, my lord.
Okay, fine. Any other query?
The state in trying to address what has happened, my lord, says, Mr. Mnisi says there's no evidence to that effect. Now, the question that was posed to this witness, my lord, was what was referred to in the testimony of Ms. Steenkamp, which is the reason why I kept on standing up and saying, did Ms. Steenkamp testify? Did Ms. Steenkamp testify?
But the
The
point
state
is,
said in the
Ms.
description-
Steenkamp didn't testify about,
That was my concern, my lord.
about the identification as,
Yes.
as if he is the person who is testifying as a witness who was inside the house of the Kumalos.
That was my concern because the state said that information that it tried to place on record as to the identity of the person that they are thinking it was accused number 2 came from the evidence of Mrs. Steenkamp.
Oh, okay, I see.
Now, I kept on saying, did Mrs. Steenkamp testify? Did Ms. Steenkamp testify? Then they endeavored, my lord, to go and get the exhibit that they are saying now, that was, and which is true, that they are saying was introduced by the defense in the cross-examination of the state witnesses, where Mrs. Steenkamp compiled an identity kit.
Okay, fine.
Now, they are basing the description of those witnesses who ultimately pointed out, or who pointed out accused number 2 as one of the perpetrators, on what they told Mrs. Steenkamp in the compilation of Mrs. Steenkamp of the identity kit, with the features that the state is taking this witness through, my lord. Now, it remains to be seen whether in the document that Mrs. Steenkamp, that was compiled by Mrs. Steenkamp, the definition of the features that his witnesses, that this witness is being referred to as having been identified by those witnesses, they said Madlala and Zandi, is contained in the statement of Mrs. Steenkamp. I don't know, because what the state
Yeah,
is
okay,
now
fine.
reading is reading from the record, that not from what Mrs. Steenkamp is saying.
Okay, fine. At least we know now what's happening. Yeah, right? You want to
May I
say
respond?
something?
May I respond, my lord?
Yeah.
In my questioning, I never referred to Exhibit J. It was only the court when interacted with me that the idea of Exhibit J was introduced. I only referred to Ms. Sandy Kumalo as well as Tumelo Madlala.
Okay, fine. Yeah, let's make
And then the
progress.
court then asked if the beard is referred to in Exhibit J.
Okay, fine.
Yes, the court, please.
Yeah, Mr.
For
Ramsipid
the sake of progress, Mr. Mnisi has summarized what I wanted.
has summarized it.
Yes.
He's not going to say anything.
No, it's fine.
Okay, fine, all right. All right, let's continue.
We're still busy on photo number 12. Oh, my apologies. Can we give Mr. Jonathan the opportunity?
Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry. And you show the gentleman in front of us here, Exhibit DD. Is that E? What's this?
J.
Yeah, so they know when you say J. Not that they must keep it. They can examine it as they're seated there, so they know that Exhibit J is what.
Umshushishi lana ke befunda ke ubufakazi bange-7 zika August ngo-2023 ubufakazi bakhe ke uTumelo Madlala ubufakazi bukaTumelo Madlala mayelana naloko kubeke kwakhulunywa ke lana kutholakala ke ukuthi kukhona ke ukungazani mayelana nako ngaphansi ke kuKatolika noma eduze kwegama Katolika kukhona ke okukhonjiswayo lana kusona ke isandla lesike sakhe ufakazi ukuthi ke wayembambe ngaso wase ke emphusha ke noma ke imcindezo lakhe kulona ke ubonda yena uSenzo uSenzo wase ebamba ke isandla lesi sakhe ke wase esicindezela ke obondeni kwakuyisandla sangakwesokudla amcindezela ngaso. Angifuni ukuthi ngiphindaphindeke ngibe ngisho ngithi ke umsolo wesibili ukhona ke umsolo lana ekhonjwa uyena ke ufakazi inkantolo yabisithi ke ungasukuma umnumzana Madlala uyena ke loyo nami ke ngaya kuyena ngayomshaya emuva kokuthi ngimshayileke kwase kuqhuma ke isibhamu. So bekufunda nje ufakazi ke bange-7 ka August 2023 emuva kokuthi ke bekukhona ke ukuphikisana okukhona mayelana nokuthi ke bakhona ofakazi abakhomba la enkantolo noma abakusho. Wasefunda ke nobakhe ubufakazi uZandile Khumalo bange-19 zika July 2023 Miss Khumalo wayenentshebe ehamba kanje washo ekhomba ke washo ekhomba ukuthi ihamba kanjani umnumzana ubalo yebo iloko engikusakukhumbulayo Miss Khumalo ku-statement sami ngosenkantolo ngathi labantu laba uma kuukuthi ngaphinde ngibabone futhi ngingabakhomba bobabili umnumzana ubaloyi manje ke kusukela ngalelo langa lelo lesigameko ngabe waphinde wababona futhi labo bantu abangena endlini la enkantolo kuphela kusho Miss Khumalo Mr Baloyi. Yebo uchaza ukuthini uma usho nanjengoba ngila enkantolo ngiyambona la Mr Baloyi yimuphi uma usuka kwisandla sakho sakwesokunxele umsolo wokuqala kuyofika ke kumsolo wesihlanu Miss Khumalo umsolo wesibili Mr Baloyi. Uma ngabe uthi ke umsolo wesibili usho ukuthini uMiss Khumalo umsolo wesibili uyena ke owayegqoke ihoodie elandela ke emuva kwaloyo owayenama dreadlocks.
Okay, thanks.
Mr. Zungu, when I posed this question before the objection, you did indicate that you cannot dispute that accused number 2 on the 26th of October 2014 may have a beard that goes around like this.
Uma bengibuza wona ke nombuzo ushilo wathi ke awungeke ke uphikeke noma uphikiseke ukuthi ngazi 26 October 2014 umsolo wesibili kangenzeka ukuthi wayengaba nayo ke intshebe ehamba kanje.
ngeke ngikuphikise of course ngoba ngangenaye angamazi futhi kwalapho.
I wouldn't dispute it because I was not with him. I didn't know him.
Now let's move to photo number 13 of exhibit DD4B. Photo on the screen. Can you identify the person depicted there?
Ngibona umuntu lo lapha.
Yeah, Ntanzi.
Yes, it's Ntanzi.
Is it the resemblance or is it you certain that is accused number 2?
Hayi ngikwazi ukubona ifacial lokho okunye kwentsheba ngeke ngikwazi ukukhuluma ngakho because aze ngibone nentsheba.
Yes, I can only see the face, or I can only say it facially, but the other things with regard to the beard, I've never seen him with the beard.
Photo number 14.
Lesi sona?
Yeah, yena uye.
Yes, it is him.
Any comment regarding the beard?
Khona ngakusho mayelana nentshebe.
Njengoba ngisho ukuthi hayi indaba yentshebe ngikwazi ukuyikhomenta ngayo because bengamazi umuntu okushiya obeka intshebe.
As I said, that with regards to the beard, I cannot comment or say anything because I did not know him to be someone who keeps a beard.
But do you see it on that picture?
Kodwa-ke uyayibona kule sithombe?
Yeah, ngiyiboni la.
Yes, I can see it here.
Photo number 15.
15.
Sorry.
Facial nguye but ngoba still ngisho ukuthi indaba yentshebe ngikwazi ukuyikhomenta because ngibone uround lapha nalo.
Facially, as I can see it is him, but with regards to the beard, I cannot comment because I see it's around there.
So you can see the oval shaped beard on that photo.
Uthi kule sithombe uyayibona-ke le around le over.
Yeah, ngiyibona around lapha.
Yes, I can see it's around there.
Photo number 16.
Number 16.
Yeah, buya kunguye nakhona futhi esithombeni.
Even there on the picture, it appears to be him.
Okay, let's just finalize this exhibit, then we move to another exhibit. And then photo number 17. Can you identify the gentleman on that photo?
Kulesi sithombe sona uyambona lapha kulesi sithombe.
Ngathi umuzi lo ngathi sibi.
It appears to be Muzi. It looks like Sbia.
And which accused is that?
Accused number 1.
Accused number 1. So the word
And then on this photo,
Kulesi.
Yeah, we used to be.
Yes, it is in Sbia.
and that is photo number 18. Thank you. And then if a proposition was to be, okay, after viewing all these photos of accused number 2, if someone was to say that accused number 2 never ever had an O-shaped beard, what would you say?
Emuva-ke kokubona noma kokubuka-ke zonke iy'thombe lezi zakhe umsolo wesibili, uma-ke kunganomuntu ongathi umsolo wesibili akakaze abe nentshebe-ke ewu-O-shape.
Ngeke ngikwazi ukustand indlela lo muntu because obekhuluma okwaziwa nguye hayi yimi.
I would not be able to stand in that person's way because that person would be saying what is known to them, not by me.
So, but from what you have seen from those photos,
Kodwa-ke kulokhu okubonile noma ke sokubonile kuy'thombe lezi.
Ya kulezi ithombe ngibonile intshebe ukuthi khona unentshebe.
Yes, in these photos I saw that he does have a beard.
thank you. other exhibit that is found on the DD series. Exhibit DD5. Yes. It's page number 17 of Exhibit DD5. It's an affidavit by Lieutenant Colonel Hobbs. Just focus on the gentleman only.
Malana nje ungabheka nje kuphela ke noma uhlele kulo wesilisa kuphela.
Are you able to identify that gentleman?
Uyambona?
Yeah, kubuka untanzi.
Yes, it appears to be Ntanzi.
Exhibit DD5, page number paragraph 17, my apologies, 17.2. Are you able to identify that picture?
This is so nice to have it. Yes. Even although it's not clear, but it appears to be Ntanzi.
Paragraph 17.3.
17.3.
They just focus on the gentleman.
Ubheke nje umlisa kuphela.
Oh, kubuka ungathi uyintanzi.
It appears to be Ntanzi.
Paragraph 17.4.
This one is not clear.
Paragraph 17.5.
This is enough. But body-wise, it appears to be him, but the pictures are not clear.
Can you read what is written on that photograph?
Ungafunda okubhaliwe laphaya.
Kulo umbhalo omkhulu ngezansi.
Yes.
Uthi bongani I love bani lebu.
Bongani, I love Lebu.
Paragraph 17.6.
Akukho clear umbhalo uyabonakala ubhalo bongani Sandiso Ntanzi.
It's not clear, but the writing is visible. Bongani Sandiso Ntanzi.
Is it correct then that the full names of accused number 2 are Bongani Sandiso Ntanzi?
Ngabe kuyiqiniso yini ke ukuthi amagama akhe aphelele umsola wesibili Bongani Sandiso Ntanzi?
Ayi, angimazi amagama kaphelele ngaze ngamafika mina.
I don't know his full names. I only know him as Mafika.
Is that how he was introduced to you?
Yes.
Yebo, indlela achazwa noma ashiwo ngayo kumina leyo.
Thank you. You mentioned two individuals. One you said is Shoes Zondo, Goodman Zondo, and the other one you said is Butelis. What are Mr. Butelis' full names? We had a Butelis as well from the state side.
Ukhulumeke ngabalesa babili ke lana. Ushoes Zondo wasukhuluma ngobuthelezi. Oba namagama kabuthelezi aphelele.
Angiwazi amagama kaphelele ngazi nje esibizwa ukumdlalisa ngalo simbiza nje emnyama. But ke elibizwa ngokuthi igama lakhe bengilazi ukuthi ka Jack kuphela. Nalethi unje emnyama no Jack.
I don't know his full name. I only know there's this name that would refer to him by Injemnyama and also Jack.
Thank you. When and then how did you learn about the arrest of accused number 1?
Kwakunini futhi wezwa kanjani ngokuboshwa kwakhe umsola wokuqala? Wezwa kanjani futhi wezwa nini?
Angisakhumbuli kodwa bekuwu 2020.
I can't recall, but it was in 2020.
Who did you hear it from?
Wezwa kubani?
Noma ngisakhumbula uma phakathi kaShoes noGwabini ngisakhumbula ukuthi ngibani walokho zayo.
Although I can't remember correctly between Shoes and Kwabini as to who informed me.
And then how and when did you learn about the arrest of accused number 2?
Umsolo wesibili yena?
Umsolo wesibili ngicabanga ukuthi ngezwa ngoShoes because ngoShoes ubehlala naye Rustenburg.
I think I heard from Shoes because he was staying with Shoes in Rustenburg.
Was it a telephonic report or he went to your place?
Ngabe umbiko wawuthola ngocingo noma waya la uhlala khona?
Hayi koba ifoni because mina eRustenburg naye uShoes akazi ngisho la ngihlala khona la eRustenburg lokho ngahamba in 2019 azange ngabuya ngibuyela khona.
It was telephonically because even up to the time when I left in Rustenburg in 2020, Shoes had
2019.
never, so the 2019, Shoes had never been to my place. Does not even know where I stayed in Rustenburg.
Thank you. You also made mention of the fact that during your interaction with Brigadier Ginenda at Kempton Park, they mentioned that there was a war between Mtuba and Nongoma. Do you remember that?
Ukushilo ke kufakazi bakho ukuthi ke ngalela langa owawusebhodini ngabo Brigadier Ginenda bakhuluma ke ngempi phakathi koMtuba noNongoma.
Yebo ngushilo.
Yes, I said so.
Can you elaborate more on that?
Ungachaza kabanzi ke ngalokho.
Ngicabanga ukuthi into eyayikhulunywa kulokuzana uyende ngendlela athi wayazi ngayo laba abanye accused.
I think it's something that was said by Yende, explaining how he knew the other accused.
Which accused?
Abapha abanye accused.
Ngicabanga ukuthi wayirefela kuboMncube nabongani ukuthi babe igroup nenkinga yobuthelezi futhi belwa nenkinga yaseMtuba inkinga noNongoma.
I think he was referring to the likes of Ncube and Ntuli, saying that they were fighting with the other guys. They were a group from Tuba fighting the other guys of Buthelezi from Nongoma.
I want to present to you now a statement that was taken by Brigadier Ginenda on the 21st of July 2020. You did testify that at some stage you were presented before Brigadier Ginenda, is it correct?
Yeah.
Yebo kweqiniso benishilo ukuthi ngesikhathi la khona ke ngangikanye naye uBrigadier Ginenda.
And then you confirm that a statement was written or reduced into writing?
Washo ke nokuthi ke kukhona ke okwabhalwa phansi.
Yebo.
Yes.
And then as a result, on the first page, you did also initial that statement?
Washo nokuthi ke ku-page yokuqala ke wafaka ama initials lapho.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then furthermore, that your name also appears on that statement?
Nokuthi ke igama lakho likhona kuleso statement leso.
Yebo.
Yes.
And then that your full names are Makosonke Andres Zungu?
Ukuthi ke amagama akho aphelele uMakhosonke Andres Zungu.
Yebo.
Yes.
And that your initials is MA?
Ma initials akho MA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you able to then identify your initials on the first page?
Yes, ngiyabona.
Yes, I can see them.
Are those your initials?
Iwona lawo.
Yebo, MA.
Yes, MA.
And then does your ID number also appear on the statement?
Ngabe khona ID number la kule statement?
Yebo ikhona.
Yes, it does appear.
You don't have to, do you confirm that is your ID number without reading it?
Ungayifundanga nje uyaconfirm ukuthi iyona.
Yebo.
Yes.
And then let's go to the second page. Do you also confirm your initials?
Initials akho.
Yebo, yebo.
Yes.
And then the date next to it?
Yes.
Yebo.
And then on the first page, are you able to then also identify your cell phone number?
Yes.
Yebo, ngiyabona-ke.
As well-
Uma ngiyayiconfirma-ke ukuthi iyona i-cell phone number yami page lokuqala
as well as your address.
nekheli lakho. The witness is asking where the address is.
I am an adult male born and then I'm residing under second line. Since it's the Tlaba village, River Cross, Begersford.
Yeah.
And then where you are employed,
La usebenza khona.
Marula Platinum, Begersford as a minor.
Yes.
You confirm that?
Yebo. Qinisekisa ukuthi la ngisebenza khona-ke bhaliwe.
And then on the second page, you also see the time and the date there.
Isikhathi ne-date.
Yeah, ngiyabona.
Yes, I can see it.
And then on page number 3, do you see your initial as well as the date and the time?
Yeah.
Yebo, ngiyabona-ke ama-initials zami, i-date kanye nesikhathi.
Page number 4.
Page number 4. La akungade akubhalanga mina ke la.
Page number 4, here it appears as if
Oh,
I'm not, sorry.
MA at the bottom.
The handwriting isiyangiphazamisa ke le.
This handwriting is disturbing me.
Okay, ayi.
Here.
No,
Yeah.
it is.
Do you confirm that?
Yeah.
Thank you. Page number 5. Just below the last,
Okay. Okay, ngiyabona lapha.
on
Okay,
page
I can
11,
see- I can see my
My
signature.
signature,
is that your signature?
Yeah.
And then the date,
Yeah.
and then do you confirm also the time that you might have signed the statement?
Nesikhathi ngabe wasayina ngaso i-statement lesi.
Ngiyasibona sikhona isikhathi la.
I see there is a time reflected there.
Can you place it on record?
Ucela usisho?
Yes.
Ucela usho isikhathi lesi esibhalwe la.
It's 15:13.
15:13.
Was it more or less the same time that you signed this document or statement?
Njengoba bengisho izolo ngalela ukuthi isikhathi ben-estimate angekho sure ngesikhathi.
As I said yesterday, that on that particular day I was estimating time, I was not certain about the time.
Can you just place the date on record?
Ucela ifune i-date.
21/07/2020.
21/07/2020.
And then at the board, just after your, just above your signature is written, I know and understands the contents of this statement.
Oh, lana kubhaliwe ukuthi ngiyakwazi futhi ke ngiyaqonda ke lokho okubhaliwe kulesi statement.
What is your comment?
Uthini?
Njengoba ngishilo kwi-statement mina azange ngasifundela u-statement. So yayikho into engi-understand nge-statement.
As I said that the statement was never read to me, so there's nothing that I understand about the statement.
But was the statement read back to you or did you read the statement for yourself at some stage?
Ngabe sikhona isikhathi la khona wena wayifundela i-statement lesi?
Cha.
No.
Was there a stage where the statement was read to you fully?
Sikhona isikhathi la khona i-statement lesi safundwa sifundelwa wena ngokuphelele, sifunda sonke.
Lokuzana ngeyi-21 lokuzana ngasikhathi ngise-Captain Park azange safundwa ngaqala ukusifundelwa ngubabaloyi la NPA.
When I was in Kempton Park, it was never read. The only time when it started to be read for me or out to me was here at the NPA by Mr. Baloyi.
So the statement was read to you by Advocate Baloyi at some
Okusho ukuthi
stage.
wakufundela i-statement u-Advocate Baloyi.
Yebo.
Yes.
Thank you. And then in preparation of this case, did you manage to read the statement?
Ngathi ke kulungiselela lona ke icala leli ingabe wasifunda ke wena i-statement lesi?
Bengenaso statement mina.
I did not have a statement.
Thank you. So, you also tested, okay, now at the bottom of the, let's finish this now. I have no objection in taking the prescribed oath.
Anginayo inkinga yokuthi ngifunge.
I consider the prescribed oath to be binding on my conscience.
Isifungo leso ngisithatha ke nanje ngesibophezelo kunembeza wami.
Angikwazi konke lokusho mina.
I know nothing about all of that which is being said.
But do you understand an oath?
Kodwa isifungo lesi uyasizwisisa, uyasazi.
Yangibuza usento indaba zomthetho la wasecourt mina ngwazi ngazi umthetho wasemayini mina.
I know nothing which when it comes to the law in court. I only know about the law in the mines.
And then it reads, I certify that the above statement was made before me and that the deponent has acknowledged that he know and understand the contents of the statement.
Lana ke kuqinisekisa ke noma kucertify lona ke bekuyena ke ubhala istatement uthi ngiyaqinisekisa ke ukuthi istatement lesi esingaphezulu senziwa phambi kwami nokuthi umuntu ke ebesenza uvumileke ukuthi uyakwazi futhi ke uyaqonda okubhaliwe sona istatement lesi.
Hayi. Angazi konke njengoba ngisho ukuthi angiyazi lento abayifundelwe mina lento.
No, and I don't know all of this as I'm saying that this was never read to me.
Do you then agree that the person that took the statement was Brigadier Gininda?
Ngabe uyavuma ukuthi umuntu wathatha istatement lesi kwaku Brigadier Gininda.
Noma angazi istatement kodwa nguye wayibhala.
Although I don't know or I didn't know that it was a statement, but it's him who was writing.
And then in which language was he communicating to you?
Ekhuluma nawe wayekhuluma ngaluphi ulimi?
Hayi babekhuluma isiZulu masasi isiZulu sakho singezwakali kahle.
They were speaking in isiZulu, although the isiZulu was not that clear, or you could not understand it well.
But you could understand him.
Kodwa sasizwala wawusizwa.
Ya ngangimuzwa lapha nalapha. Into
Yes,
ngangathi ngangimuzwa kancane kwakuyende.
Yes, I understood him there and there. The person that I understood better was Yende.
The statement was sworn before me and then the deponent's signature was placed before me in my presence.
Lesi statement lesi ke safungelwa phambi kwami. And the deponent? Oh, the statement lesi safungelwa phambi kwami wase ke umuntu onikeze ngaso statement lesi esayinda ke kusona istatement ngikhona.
I think it looks like Uville, Johannesburg, and then there's a date of 21 July 2020 at 15:13.
Kubukeka ngathi ke kubhalwe la uYoville eJohannesburg. Kuna date ke 2020-07-21.
Osenkantolo.
Njobe
Njobe ngishilo ukuthi le statement angikho sure quite so sure on statement because lento ayizange ifundelwe kimi. Into eyenzakala nje manje nakho mase kuvela uYoville mina ngakaze ngiboshelwe uYoville.
As I said that the statement was never read back to me. What is happening now is that Yeovil is appearing here and I was never arrested in Yeovil.
And then South African Police Services, Bongani Nicholas Gininda, police officer, and then the rank there is Colonel, I think.
Abhaliwe ke amagama laphayana. Bongani Nicholas Gininda oyiphoyisa. Irank noma isikhundla ke uKenneth.
Funa comment.
Yeah, it's fine. Now, let's go to the first page. You said there is information that you do not agree with in the statement.
Ushilo ukuthi ke kukhona ongavumelani nako la kule statement.
Yep.
Yes.
So now, let's go through this statement and then you tell me what is it that you do not agree with.
Asi ngene kusona ke statement lesi uzomtshela ukuthi yini le ongahambisani nayo.
I undersigned Makosonke Andres Zungu with ID number. I'm not going to read your ID number. State under oath in English.
Mina ke usayindile la ezansi Makhosonke Andres Zungu bhaliwe ke ID number ngeke ngifunde ngisho lokhu okulandelayo ke ngesingisi noma ngisho ngaphansi kwesifungo ngesingisi.
This is not an objection per se, but just from my understanding of this process, I understand that the state was trying to prove the statement that has been with the case when Mr. Kwabeni was testifying, and there was an objection that led to the filing of heads of argument and all that thing. The process that the state is embarking upon now, which is to go through the statement for this witness to identify those portions of the statement that it does not agree with, would that still be part of an endeavor by the state to authenticate or prove the statement? It's a clarification, my lord, for my understanding, so that I follow the process that the state now embarking upon.
Yes, Dr. Baloyi. Dr.
My lord, we are just trying, same as Gwabini, we're just trying to understand which portions in the statement that he signed and initialed on each and every page he does not agree with. That's it.
Okay.
And then he does concede that a statement was made and then he signed a document. But I think the only point of contention is the fact that the statement was not read back to him, but it was read to him at some stage. Thank you. I did not ask you to put your ID number, but do you confirm that is your ID number that is on the statement?
Uyavuma ukuthi yon ID number yakho lena?
Yebo yiyo.
Yes it is.
Thank you. So, who will have furnished Brigadier Ginenda with this ID number?
I'm very concerned about this process because the law is very specific. Before a witness who it is alleged that there's a statement that that witness has made could be taken into the content of the statement, that statement must be proven. Now, for the state to say, let me go through the statement in order for us to determine those aspects of the statement that you're saying you do not agree with when the witness say the statement was never read back to me. The fact that the state would be reading the content of that statement into record, that simply means that statement has already been put on record, my lord, without it having been proven. That is basically to read the content of that statement into the record via the back door. That process is uneven, it's irregular, it's not known, because the law is very specific. Despite the fact that the court in the Kwabeni issue said, no, let the state continue to read that statement into record, despite the fact that our contention was that the statement needed to be proven first. That does not make good law, my lord. And that is exactly what the state is doing now.
Yes,
Reading the statement into record with a view to try and determine those aspects that the witness say, that the state says that this witness does not agree with. That's basically to read the statement into record and to basically become evidence before this court, my lord. That is irregular. Before the statement has been proven. And it is for the state to approach the court, to make an application to the court, or to inform the court that, my lord, in our view, the statement has been adequately proven. May we therefore be allowed to question this witness on the content of the statement? That is not what the state is doing now. Thank you, my lord.
Yes, Dr. Baloyi. Dr.
I thought we have laid the basis for the statement. The witness has identified the statement. He has identified his name, ID number, address, cell phone number, his place of employment, his initials, identified also his signature. So the only point of contention, my lord, is that the statement was not read back to him. And we contend, my lord, that The only way to prove that the statement was authored by these witnesses is to go through the statement line by line and ask him who is the source, like we did in the instance of Gwabeni, my lord.
So, what's your conclusion?
We request that we be allowed to go through the statement with the witness before court and ask him line by line if he is the source of the information that are contained in the statement.
On those bases, my lord, we therefore object. The state says they request that they be allowed to read the statement in order to determine what are those portions of the statement that does this witness not agree with. We are saying we are objecting to that because that is not how a statement is being proved.
How is the statement proven?
Thank you, my lord.
And I'm asking you, Mr. Nis,
Yes.
how is it proven
Yes, my
under
lord.
these circumstances? How do you say it is being
I've
proven?
had a question, my lord.
Hello?
When I say yes, I'm simply saying, could the court then give me an opportunity to explain how a statement is being
No,
proven?
no, you must tell us the law which says that. Quote him the law.
State
Say-
versus Govender.
Yeah, if you want to.
That
quote-
is state versus Govender, my lord. I've already
What does
quoted
state
to them.
governor says? Let's read it.
It says this is how a statement is being proven.
Yeah, let's read it. So maybe
I
the
don't
doc-
have it now. I
Maybe
don't
the
have
doctor
state
doesn't know
versus
it.
Govender now, but I can tell the court that what I'm going to say
Okay,
is what
so
Govender
don't you want to read
says.
governor,
Thank you.
doctor?
Never to get state versus governor.
If I could just be given an opportunity to go through, or to go fetch my Criminal Procedure Act, my lord, my commentary, I don't have it now. But that is what Govender says. And I will also refer the court to other cases as well as to how statement is being proven. Unfortunately, I don't have that ammunition with me now.
So what must we do?
You can adjourn, my lord. We can adjourn. I don't mind in this one for us to adjourn, because it is specifically the court that says what does state, the matter of state versus Govender say.
Yeah, you say
Yes.
you're quoting.
And in
governor
addition
and
to
you
that,
say-
I'm saying, my lord, I'll bring other authorities
fine.
that say
Let's
how
go-
state
yeah,
is
let's
being proven,
adjourn.
not only Govender.
Until when? Tomorrow?
Let us adjourn up until tomorrow, my lord. Thank you.
Is that okay, Mr. Doctor?
That is in order, my lord, if that is the request of the defense.
And your contention is there is no requirement which the defense is saying it must be complied with. You have complied with all the requirements.
We have complied with the requirements, my lord.
Okay, fine. Let's adjourn until tomorrow.
All right.